Hell yeah!
No, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. You guys were just seeing things. I would never ever mute myself in my own stream. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I would never ever do that. Hi. How is everyone? Hello. How's it going? You guys haven't changed at all since the last time I saw you, which was approximately a week ago. What did I miss? What did I miss? You're welcome. The red place? Dude, guys, let me do my thing. Okay. I love how the goal for chat was to not actually me today. And I've already been actually at approximately a million times. The reason why I don't start my YouTube, let me get even closer to you to help you understand. The reason why my YouTube streams don't start at the same time as my Twitch streams is because I don't want to have like 5 to 8 minutes of starting soon for the people on YouTube, because if they see that shit, they will click away instantly. Hello? Oh, that scared me. That scared me. Hi. Hello. Hi. How is everyone? How are we doing? She's within head pat distance. Don't you head pat me. Don't you head pat me. I'm careful. Careful, princess. I will bite you if you get too close. And it won't be the kind of bite that's fun. We're second class victims. You're literally not, but okay. I have to say something right out the gate, okay? So if you guys were here last week, I ended my stream in kind of a dramatic way. It wasn't really that dramatic. Long story short, I am not doing well mentally, okay? I do not have a lot of bandwidth to partake in the bully the streamer behavior today. So please don't try me, because I will start crying. And I don't want to get into it today because I want us to have fun, and I want to forget about the fact that I feel like a bag of flaming hot dog shit left on someone's porch. So please don't make me think about that, and let's just have a good time today. Anyways, I hope that you guys had a good week. I missed you a lot. I don't have the bandwidth for that either. I don't think you ever have the bandwidth for that. And you know what? I appreciate you. I can take their kneecaps and send it to your PO box. No, I don't think I want anyone's kneecaps in my PO box. Thank you. You're doing good playing Resident Evil in general. Yeah, I saw you posting about it in Discord. Today was Resi Seville? Resi 7 day. I forgot how scared that game is. I know. It is pretty scary. It's the only game that can actually spook me. Yeah, Mia is fucking crazy. Time to start shooting at chat indiscriminately. Listen, I know Fleewisser has access to the special gun emote. I don't think many other people do besides maybe Ferret. I care you guys too. Sorry, I don't mean to come out the gate demanding things of you and being like, don't bully me, but I just have to be so for real. I am not in a place where I can tolerate people doing bully the streamer today because I already feel like everyone fucking hates me. Hello? There it is. Oh my god, it was delayed. Sorry that I didn't say hi to everyone. But just know that I appreciate you so much. I looked at the activity feed today and saw how many times you guys were spamming the dog, and I said, yeah, I'm not filtering through all of this. But I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for taking time out of your day to spend with me. Everyone needs to take their time. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Doing good, just nomming a chicken burrito. Ooh, that sounds good. No one hates you. In fact, we probably love you a bit too much. You guys wouldn't use the L word on me, would you? You wouldn't say the L word to little Alchevic, would you? I don't know. Are we that serious? I don't know. Hi, Giffy. Can I call you that? How do you say your name? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, shucks. I love you guys too, platonically. I love you too, platonically, as your little shitbag sister. You got my name right? Let's fucking go! Depression cured! My depression is cured because I said someone's name right the first time! And thank you for your blood offering. Love you artistically, paternally. Love you too, Dad. We totally would, but you asked us not to make you cry today. I mean, take a look at the cry counter, y'all. It's up to 40. Listen, I didn't... This only counts for when I cry on stream, by the way. We're not going to talk about the fact that last time I streamed, I immediately logged off and started crying. That doesn't count, because you know what? I didn't cry on stream. So yes, if we could keep the cry counter still. This is like the highest I think it's ever been. I'm not sure if it's ever been higher than this. So my goal is to get it to 60. And if we get there, I think it's officially time to put down the cry counter. Just like how we will be putting down JoJo in approximately 39 hours. Even though I was not able to go through everyone's individual, like, blood offerings and stuff, I want to take a moment to say thank you for the resubs earlier, because I would be rude not to. So let me find those. I saw some of you guys resubbing. Rachel, I think Rachel's lurking while cooking. Thank you for 25 months. That's such a long fucking time. Hello? Oh my god, that's over 2 years. Insane. Mitchell, thank you so much for 14 months at tier 3. I really appreciate the tier 3, dude. Thank you for keeping that going for so long. It helps me out a lot. Thank you so much. And no pants. Okay, stop that. First of all. Second of all, wait your turn. No pants, thank you so much for 9 months. Thank you. That's a whole baby. And he said that we're naming the baby Aeon. I love that so much. That is a beautiful choice. Thank you. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all levels of support. Brendy, thank you so much for tier 2, 36 months. Holy moly, that is quite a long time, too. Holy shit. It's almost like you enjoy me as a person or something. And Loki, thank you for the bits. HK. We're not doing this today, right, you guys? We're not spending money on Alchevic'S today, are we? We're gonna take a break from that and we're gonna let the timer go down, right? I think no, well, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that though. You shouldn't do that. Thank you so much. Thank you, HK. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It wasn't money, it was V-Bucks. But dude, there's so many fucking good things in the shop right now. There's freaking regular show, there's Chapel Roan, there's probably K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh my goodness,
I guess
Ryu.
I could be convinced, but no promises for anyone else.
Thank you. Wait, do you consider me an Oshi? Hello? That's so sweet. Thank you. Guys, don't fucking make me cry today. Don't fucking make me cry today, alright? I don't even know what's wrong with me. I don't even know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I'm so emotional. Actually, I know why, but I won't get into it on stream because it's depressing. Oh! We can reset the cry counter. No. 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 I am strong. I am emotionally regulated. And I will not be crying in front of my Twitch chat unless it's during
yeah,
Resident
brother.
Evil Requiem later this month, because I get to see Leon and Ada have relations of the adult kind, and I cry from tears of joy. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Wolf. Thank you. We need to get the timer to match the cry counter.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
No, that's okay. I was going to mention something, but since you're feeling a bit soft. Well, you know me. I'm never gonna deny someone the opportunity to stroke my ego. I censored myself because I knew that would make you uncomfortable.
Levels and a terrible memory.
The secret happiness is heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. I'll take your word for it. Also, hi YouTube, hi YouTube, hi YouTube. Gabor, hi. How's the Super Bowl? Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna talk about the Super Bowl later. My team won, so I'm excited. Oh, Gabor already left. Bye, Gabor. Kev, hi. And I cannot read your name because I believe it's in Japanese. Good morning, though. Thank you for being here. She does have a massive ego for stroking. Yes. Well, actually, no, I don't. Actually, I think I might have one of the smallest and most fragile egos of all time. Are you a Devil May Cry or hack and slash Dan? No, I've never ever played Devil May Cry, and I don't know if I ever will. Oh, your name is Eisen? Okay, thank you. Hello, Eisen. Currently playing RE4 in VR. Dude, I wanted to play RE4 in VR so badly, but I don't have a VR headset. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're not going to believe this. I saw a YouTube video where people were saying that they don't want to see Ada. Well, those people are fucking stupid. And they're pressed. They're pressed. Why are they pressed? I don't know. Since you won't be streaming that day, I thought I'd let you know that this coming Sunday will be my 3-year follow anniversary! Why does that genuinely make me want to cry? Hi, Takumi! Welcome! Thank you for being here. I don't know, dude! Sometimes I get emotional when I think about how some of you guys have supported me through so many times. Especially Freelancer, because he has been through a lot on this stream. And now he gets fucking bullied to death, but it's okay. Me and him, we can get bullied to death by this community together. Pony, stop! Pony! Stop!
Oh, Freelancer!
Stop it! Thank you. Thank you so much for the gift sub, but don't do that again. Wait, why are we talking about Alchevic'S? Who said something about Alchevic'S? Oh yeah, my massive ego, probably. That's right. Yeah, you've got a point there. Yeah, Alchevic'S probably does have a massive third arm. I love being part of your community. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm trying really hard not to trauma dump because there's a lot on my mind, but it's all stuff that like I probably shouldn't talk about. So hearing stuff like you guys like being here really means a lot to me right now. And I genuinely do mean that. Thank you for the head pat that you can't even see because my hair was cut off. The apple it's holding. I don't think I particularly understand, but yes. I finished RE4 Remake about 20 minutes. Oh, sorry, 20 times. My fastest 3-hour. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Do you ever get tired of playing the same game over and over again, though? I only ever did a couple playthroughs of frickin' RE4, and I enjoyed my time, but I've never been the kind of person that can play the same game over and over again. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You said third arm. Third arm is holding an apple. Why is it holding an apple though? Called a comfort game? Yeah, I am familiar with the concept of a comfort game. Resident Evil 2 remake actually used to be my comfort game. But I don't think I could ever play something 20 times. I have modded it to hell. Yeah, I guess that helps. Hi, Belle! Too addicted. Oh, wait, you're still on your MMO grind? Hi, Razor! It's perfectly out the trauma dump sometimes as long as you take your support. I don't think it's in my best interest to talk about everything that's on my mind right now because I fear that, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's not really productive to talk about because some of you guys have heard me talk about similar things over and over again, so it's probably really annoying, and also, I don't want to make anyone feel like they don't matter to me because you guys all do matter to me very much, so it's just some stuff that I have to learn how to be more confident in myself and more happy with myself. Which I thought I was over these feelings, but you know, I should have known better because the shit that's going on in my head is stuff that is deep rooted and years and years of fuck shit. So it's gonna take a long time to change that way of thinking. Hi, Beans. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Who would win, Twink Leon or Daddy Leon? What? Why are you even asking that? Nemu, I'm sorry to say this, but I feel like that's a dumb question. In what world would Twink Leon win anything except for like a twink off? Whatever you feel is best, we're here to support. I appreciate you guys. I don't know. I thought. Thank you for lurking, Cloney. I thought that when I came on today, I had gotten over these feelings that I had been struggling with. But all of a sudden, now that I'm here and I'm thinking about it in the background and I'm worrying about stuff, I'm feeling very emotional and I'm trying my best to keep it together. Because I want to hang out and spend time with my people. I hear you guys so much and I barely get to see you because I freaking work so much. So I don't know. It's just tough. Safe drives home, Ryu. You got this. No Twitch chatting while driving. As someone who's finished near Automata entirely several times in the span of a year and a half, it's easy to enjoy playing a game again and again as long as you space it out. Hey, thank you for the follow, Beans. I appreciate it. Are we going to learn about Twink Leon and Daddy Leon today? Kind of. Thank you for lurking, Scripter. And Goga, thank you for the blood offering. Ooh. Am I, like, what the fuck is wrong with me, dude? I already had my period. Like, I don't understand why I'm so emotional. Hi, Choco! Thank you for being here. Near Automata is so peak. I have never gotten... Stop doing that! You guys scare me every time you do that. Hi, Soul. Welcome. I've never played Nier. I have this weird thing with, like, JRPGs where I convince myself that I wouldn't like them, so... But I've heard nothing but good things. I've heard nothing but good things. Okay. Stop! Please! I don't want to be scared! If you haven't played Nier, have you tried Far? Oh my fucking god. That was the wrong button, but okay. Nier is more of a... Actually, Nier is more of a hack and slash. Okay. I'm sorry I was late. Yeah. How fucking dare you be late to the Alchevic'S fucking first stream of the week? You sound a little saddies. Are you okay? Please don't ask me if I'm okay because I will start crying and I really don't want to cry on stream because my cry counter is really high and I'd like to get it up and could you get it up. I'm fine. You know what? Maybe I can just gaslight myself into thinking that I'm fine. I'm actually so happy. I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'm doing so good. I've never, ever, ever had a negative thought about myself ever in my life. I actually think that I'm the best VTuber out there, and I'm gonna become the next fucking Iron Mouse, and I'm actually really talented. People just haven't realized it yet. Do you know what the definition of fine is? Why are you asking me that? Why are you asking me that? Get it up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, hi Schnoot. Are we edging now? Who are we edging? Who are we edging and why are we edging them? Didn't mean to actually you. I was just thinking that it might be time to enter your hack and slash era and prep for control resonant. Can we just take one thing at a time? I've really been enjoying being back in my Resi Evil era, okay? It takes me back to my youth because I'm so old and I miss the days of my youth. I can't even think about control resonance right now, sorry. Edging your tear canals? No, I'm not crying on stream today. I've never actually cried on a stream ever in my life, actually. My turn to actually you guys. I've never cried on stream before. Remember when you guys told me that I was like a skinwalker or something because I stepped in the fairy ring? Yeah. All the times when Alchevic cried on stream, that was the skinwalker. It wasn't me, the real Alchevic. I'm edging 24/7? Why? Why? Why do you live like that? Nothing worth noting that hack and slash is actually probably less of a leap for you now that you've gotten into Bloodborne. I see, I see. Skinwalker. I hardly know her. You guys are fucking on a roll today. Don't think negative thoughts about yourself. I'm not. Didn't you just hear me say that I've never had a negative thought about myself ever in my life, and I've only ever thought of myself as literally the best person ever because I am, and I know it, and I've never ever doubted myself, and I'm really talented. Skin, sit down. What the fuck? Enough! Enough stupid jokes! Speaking of rolls, I should get more bread. Hi, Crimson! Hello! Have you... No! I'm not reading any more of your guys' shitty jokes. I'm not doing it. What will happen in 40 hours? Well, you see, in 40 hours... Do you see this little dog in the picture frame in the right corner of my room? In 40 hours, that dog is going to be put down. That's what's happening in 40 hours. Sorry, guys. Someone on YouTube asked. I had to let them know the lore. Have you ever considered never doubting yourself? No, because I have never ever done that in the first place. How many times do I have to tell you guys? I'm literally the most confident person ever.
You've been saying 40 hours for the last 3 weeks.
Okay, well, whose problem is that? That's not my problem. That is entirely your problem. Because you are one of the people that keeps contributing to the timer so that it stays around 40 hours. Okay? So don't come for me. Can I ask a question you don't want me to ask? Yes? Yeah. Elendar, hello, welcome. And Tay, hi Tay. No jokes, just saying hello and hope you're doing okay. I am doing so good. I'm having the best day ever. And Azrael, hi. No, I don't think Alaska's exploding in 40 hours. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to enjoy the dog while he lasts. Did we ever find the new secret redeem? No. Yeah, so remember a long time ago when I told you guys that there's a secret alert? No one has found it yet. And that's okay because I would feel bad if someone found it. Wait, what did Schnoot say? Is timer all about when yo-yo ends? What's yo-yo? It's your problem 100%. However, it is 100% our fault. That's true. Don't be saddies. Like, life gets better. You'll be way happy. Wait, why are you talking? Choco, you can't talk about that here. Choco's trying really hard to convince everyone that he's not a virgin. You would feel bad if someone found it. Sounds like a clue. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. Speaking of secret alerts, here's what we're rocking with for Vicmas. Somehow, guys are inching dangerously close to Pickle Pepsi recreation. I still owe you the voice pack. I'm thinking that I will put a cap on submissions by the end of this month. So if you want me to say something that you can use for whatever reason you'd like, please submit it in our Discord before the end of this month. Also, I owe you the Edward Cullen cosplay. I will not be doing that until I get my Twilight Lego set because I thought what better time to cosplay Edward Cullen than doing it while I build the Twilight Lego set. And I have no idea when the Twilight Lego set is coming. I ordered it like 2 weeks ago and they still haven't shipped it out. So I don't know. I don't fucking know. We also have to do the Alchevic clip tier list, which I think will be very fun. We'll probably do that sometime this month. We unlocked the Discord mod roleplay stream. I don't know when that's happening. Eventually. Eventually. We have 40 hours to figure it out. And that's where we're at. We're inching dangerously close to the end of Vicmas, dude. We only have 3 more goals left. We have the Pickle Pepsi. We have, you guys get to choose a tattoo for me. And the stretch goal, which there's a big gap between the last goal and the stretch goal, okay? So we'll see what happens. Thank you so much for your continued support. I've mailed out stuff from the advent calendar. So if you were contacted by me, please make sure that you're checking your mail to see if you get that. I have not done the merch giveaways yet because I honestly can't afford to buy my merch to give away right now. But I should be able to soon. So stuff is coming, things are happening. And I really appreciate all the support thus far. Thank you so much. Big round of applause for everyone that has been contributing to Vicmas and also supporting me through Vicmas. It has been a time, TM. And I might have made a decision that I can't decide if I regret or not yet. So a lot of you guys have heard me say that the main reason why we are doing Vicmas this year is so that I can get some help funding Ascended Alchevic, aka 4.0. And the reason why the stretch goal is so high is because my dream artist is expensive. I don't know how else to put it. And I impulsively reached out to them and inquired about if they would draw my model for me. And they said yes. So, I'm still trying to decide if I actually want to go through with it because I'm really scared. I'm really scared of how much it costs, but I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll look really cool. So, I haven't fully decided if I will go through with it, but I really want to. So if we don't reach the stretch goal, I will figure out a way to pay for it on my own. I think, you know what I think I'll do? I kind of want to sell the parts of my gaming computer because I can't get it to work anymore. I think that might be a plan. Because I'm so fucking sick of having a 2 PC setup and like, I think some of the shit in there is actually kind of decent. We'll figure it out. Can't wait for the Pickle Pepsi. We haven't gotten there yet. We have not gotten there yet. One step at a time. Alchevic, I think you are cute. There, I said it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not like this. Why are you saying this in front of my Twitch chat? I'm checking the mail waiting for a chibi keychain. Woo! I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. Not at all a hot take. Ascended Alchevic will be worth every penny. I think so too. And like sometimes I think to myself, Should I show you guys Ascended Alchevic'S so that we can be motivated to like get it funded? But then everyone tells me, no, keep it a surprise. It's tough out here. It's tough out here trying to figure out the right thing to do. Guess what? I got my advanced tub I used for code Alchevic for. Yippee! I hope you like it, Belle. Is it your first time trying advanced? I don't remember if I've asked you before. I actually have a special product that advanced sent me today. Coming soon, TM. It may or may not involve me having my own label. Ooh, huge, huge. Oh my god. I've seen Ascended Alchevic's, and once you've seen it, you cannot go back. Yeah, and that's the thing that stresses me out is, I love Ascended Alchevic's so much. I'm working on lore for her. The concept is really cool. And I worry that it's going to take a long time to bring that concept into reality because it is going to be much more expensive than I anticipated. And I want to make sure it's done right. Like, I feel like I've never had a debut where I go all out and really make it like a sick ass event with surprises and shit like that. And I really want to do that. And I originally, if you guys were here at the beginning of the year, I said that I want to have that debut around Halloween time because it's going to be a little spooky. But I don't know if I'll be able to do that because I want to make sure I do it right. I want to make sure that I can afford it. And I'm also very nervous that the person who actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm just nervous that it won't work out, but if it doesn't work out, then whatever is meant to be will meant to be, I suppose. You should be allowed to do that. You work extremely hard and deserve that win. But it's tough. It's tough for me to do something like that. I've always wanted to have a really special debut, but it's hard for me to do that because I don't have a lot of time and I also don't have a lot of disposable income. And I feel bad because I know I'm asking for help from the community to help me fund the model. I don't even like and I never have expectations for people to like help me fully fund it. Would it be great if that happened? Yes, of course. But if not, I will find a way to make it happen. It's just kind of scary because I don't know. And this is one of the things that has really been on my mind and why I've been kind of sad is because I feel like my life circumstances hold me back a lot as a creator. And I just wish that I had more time and more resources to pursue the projects that I envision in my head. But unfortunately, that's the reality for a lot of people is that they are not in circumstances in life where they can do the things that they want to do. So part of me feels like an asshole for even complaining about it because my life could be a lot worse. And I never want to make people who are going through some real shit be like, oh, like she's over here complaining because she can't like go and be a content creator full time. So it's tough to talk about and it's tough to think about. I do light my green candles. I do. I need some new ones though. I have burned through basically all of my green candles. Hi, Shani, welcome. And Mishi, hello. Thank you guys for being here. Manifest it. I'm trying really hard. I'm trying really hard to manifest it, but I don't know. It's tough because things aren't the same as they used to be. I'm trying so hard to keep it together. Things aren't the same as they used to be. The economy fucking sucks. People have to put themselves first, and I never want people to feel obligated to help me fund projects. Because at the end of the day, I want you all to do what's best for you first. So if it ends up being complicated, I guess it will just take longer to make the whole thing come into fruition. But I think whenever it does happen, it will be worth it. Everyone should be allowed to. Yeah, I agree. I'm still at work just lurking. Thank you for lurking, Fishy. It's good to see you. Make sure Besso Senpai. I fucking hate that shit. Also, thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I am a mixture of feeling hopeful and excited for my future, but also feeling really intimidated and really scared and really confused. But the good news, is that I think I finally know when I will be able to start using my alt outfit. You know, that thing for this current model that has been in the works for like over a year at this point. Um, March 11th. March 11th. I hope to see you there. We will have a brand new outfit. It will be a different vibe. I will still be a blood alchemist vampire, but I will have a different outfit. And it'll be casual, it'll be chill. We're not doing anything crazy. I'm just gonna start using it. And we also have some new emotes, but I think that's pretty much it. Like I said, I wish that I could do cool stuff all the time, like so many people that I admire, but I just don't have the resources to do it. So we will have a new outfit next month, and that will be fun and exciting. So many debuts. It's not really a debut though, because it's not gonna be anything special. I just get to have a new outfit. I get to, it's like a new season of your favorite cartoon where the main character finally changes their outfit for the first time. Hi, Hendrik. Oh my god, Hendrik, I have not forgotten about sending you out your card. I just haven't had time. I will be in touch with you very soon. It's good to see you. Hi, Marie. Welcome. And Lee, hi, you're not late. Sorry. I'm the one who's late addressing your message in my YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. And Leonard, hi, welcome. Well, it's special to me. Well, that's so sweet. And that's really the most important thing of all, right? And I don't know. I think I need to stop downplaying myself more. We Ben knew that. But a lot of the times I feel like stuff I do isn't special, and I think I need to be better about telling myself, no, just because it's not like XYZ doesn't mean it's not special. Hi, Boulder! Welcome, welcome. And Nico, hi, Nico! A VTuber that doesn't make an event out of a new outfit? Yeah, I can't afford to, so. And you know what? This might be a hot take, but I feel like we don't need to have like 6 debuts every year. You know what I mean? Because not only is it stressful for the VTuber, but it's also probably like as exciting as it is for their audience, it's probably also stressful for them too, because anytime you have a big event like a debut, sometimes I feel like the community feels pressured to do something special. I like I like being treated like I'm special every now and again, like for big events like maybe an anniversary or my birthday or something. But I don't need to feel special all of the time. And one of your YouTube posts I commented potatoes. I'm pretty sure I saw that and I did think to myself, "Oh, this is probably a replacement for the Dorito emojis." You still have never told me the lore about the Doritos. What's up with that? You are precious. Thank you. Thank you. Don't let the stinky voices in your mind say otherwise. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to try, but it's really hard for me. I think some communities definitely get re-debut fatigue. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough because sometimes you feel like you have to do debuts all the time to stay relevant and try to get new people into your space, but it is such a undertaking for everyone involved. So
Every stream is
I don't really need to do them all the time, but I would love Please don't make me cry today. Quick, somebody say something to distract me from crying because the tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Oh my god, HK, stop. Boobs! Oh my god. Stop. Wait, you guys! If we have to start giving our ID for everything to verify that we're not all teenagers, do you think that there's a world where on Twitch we have to use our ID in
Well,
order
if
to
you
type
like nail
boobs?
polish, look in our channel real quick to distract yourself.
I do like nail polish. Oh my goodness, let me look really quick. Let me look. Oh, some drawers for, is this for your wifey? Oh my god, that's so cute. I want a 3D printer. Okay, HK. So yeah, HK found the secret alert, everyone. Okay, the secret is out of the bag. There is a special alert for tips in the amount of $100, which is a lot of money. So please do not feel the need to do that often or even at all. Thank you so much, HK. What the actual fuck? You have been so generous to me and so many others this year, and I don't know how you do it, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being so generous to so many people. And thank you for being such a fun person to have in chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love that you made it into a secret alert. I think secret alerts are fun. I kind of want to make more. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. From my roomie's wife. Oh, nice. That looks really cool. I like the color. For a moment, I thought the stream broke. Choco's like, we could all just use his ID. I don't think that's a good idea, but I appreciate the fact that you trust us enough to do that. Oh my god. That was crazy. There's like this tiniest tear that threatened to fall out of my eye, and I still feel it there. No more, okay? No more. No more. And I'm really sorry for being in my feelings today. I don't know. There's just a lot on my mind. And for a long time, I was good about managing these feelings. But for whatever reason, they're kind of kicking my ass this week. But I think we should move on. I think we should enjoy the day because we only have so much time together, okay? I did put in an extra stream this week. Normally, I take a day off between Monday and Wednesday, but I want to see how I feel streaming all 3 days because that's one of the things that's getting me down is that I hate that I can't stream often. I feel like I'm not a real streamer because I don't get to stream often, and I always worry that people aren't going to stick around long because I don't get to stream all that often. So, I'm going to try it. I'm going to see how I feel. Today we are going to be doing a Resident Evil lore presentation that I literally stayed up until 3 a.m. working on. You know me, I wait until the last second to do literally everything. And yesterday was the Super Bowl, if you guys aren't American and you don't care. My team went to the Super Bowl and I was very excited because we haven't been in a very long time. And I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I just want to get a lot of food and be a fat ass. I did do
Hell
that.
yeah.
I did get a lot of food and I was a fat ass. I ate so much pizza. I got Wingstop, which wasn't even worth it, by the way. I was kind of frustrated. I think I'm fully done getting Wingstop because every time I have it, like the idea of Wingstop sounds very fun and yummy, but then every time I get it, it's just not worth it. But I actually ended up watching the whole game and it was really fun. Buffalo Wild Wings is better. I used to like Buffalo Wild Wings, but then I discovered Wingstop, and then I decided I liked Wingstop better. I haven't had Buffalo Wild Wings in a minute. Maybe I should try. I just feel like it's so expensive. Hi, Jenna. Welcome. But yeah, I originally thought that I would have all day Sunday to work on my presentation, but instead I actually watched the entire Super Bowl. And my team won, which we were very excited and happy about. I was a believer. I knew that they would win. It just like, sometimes there's just stuff in life that just feels right. This is one of those things. But yeah, because of that, I didn't start working on my presentation until like 8 p.m. And then I stayed up until 3:30. So you guys fucking better not actually me about the Resident Evil lore, okay? Wait, why are you calling me a crustacean? What about me looks crustacean to you? The Pats getting bodied should be a national holiday. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you understand why this is so important, okay? Because my team, the Seahawks, played the Patriots many, many years ago when I was a teenager. And we had gone to the Super Bowl 2 years in a row, and we were supposed to win the second year in a row. But we lost, and it was very unfortunate. So it was really cool to have the rematch, and we fucking won. But it was a really stressful game. It was a really stressful game. I lost money on them. No, I saw Shenny tweeting about how he wanted the Patriots to lose, and I was like, yes, yes. That's how the lobster operates. It assumes everyone else. Wait, is that real? Is that real freaking crustacean lore? React to Al Bunty's best insults. Why do people on YouTube come in here and tell me to react to stuff? I think YouTube and like probably TikTok live streaming is probably the worst offenders of, oh, streamer, you must dance for me, streamer, please do what I want. Nope, not today. React to banning. I just don't care. Like, sorry, YouTube. I just don't have the energy to actually ban people on YouTube. I don't think it's that important. As a former marine biologist, yes, that's crazy. Crustacean lore goes crazy. Streamer, can you play Roblox? Honestly, I kind of have been like wanting to play the Dead by Daylight Roblox game mode. I've always wanted to play that, and I don't know why I haven't played it yet. Hi, Soren. I've never ever played Roblox before. Can you guys believe that? But yeah, eventually we will be doing the Resident Evil lore explanation behind the eyes of Alchevic, as Alchevic understands the lore. So I'm sure that all of you guys who are big Resi Evil fans will be like, actually, we're gonna play a game. Every time I get actually, I have to take a shot of alcohol. Okay? So please don't actually me because I don't want to drink. I'm straight edge now. I'm straight edge now. Please don't make me drink. Hi, Waffle. Welcome. But before we do that, I want to know how you guys are doing. I felt like I talked a lot about myself at the beginning of stream. So I want to do a check-in with y'all. How are y'all doing? I know I asked vaguely as I came on here, but I just want to make sure you guys are doing okay. How are we feeling? Straight edge, but you love women? Shh, don't tell the government that. Don't tell the government that. I have to stop proclaiming that I'm bisexual because I don't want to I don't want to get taken away by the government. I am no longer bisexual. I am a straight woman. I injured my Achilles. What? Wait, no. What do you mean doing absolutely nothing? There had to have been a reason. There had to have been a reason. I mean it when I made that post in the Discord. Wait, which one? I have to burp. I'm gonna throw up. Oh! Oh my god. Are we allowed to ask clarifying questions? You can, but I can't promise that I will be able to answer them. I played Roblox once and it was a hellscape of rabid children. So you guys know that I lurk in my friends' Discords a lot. I was lurking in Deanna's Discord and there was this guy who was like taking PNGs of her and plastering it all over Roblox. And she was like, don't do that. And he was like, ha 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 ha. And she was like, no, I'm serious. Don't do that. I don't want to be, I don't want to be advertised to children. And I don't know, that just sticks out in my head. And it was so fucking awkward. Why are people so, why are people so me with no vampire blood alchemist? Well, I'm here now. I'm here now. And I'm going to be here tomorrow and the next day, but not the day after that, or the day after that, or the day after that, or the day after that. But then the day after that, I will be back. Does that make sense? Thank you for streaking, Jenna. I got an update with my insurance and my car is fixable. Woo! Let's go, Andrew. I like how my model just fucking froze. That's awesome. It must be such a relief. I literally woke up and couldn't walk. Oh my god, HK, please be careful. We're having bugs everywhere. Last year there were none, but now we have a ton, so it's hectic. Oh my god, wait, what kind of bugs? Bisexuals have to pay taxes twice. I don't want to think about taxes. I'm already like freaking out over how I'm gonna fund this 4.0 model, and like I don't want to think about how much I owe in taxes. It'll be fine. I'm going to sell all my Nendroids and I'm going to sell my other computer because I don't want it anymore. Vic is a straight woman and definitely wouldn't be. Yes. When we see Ada Wong in Resident Evil Requiem, my lips will be sealed. I'll be like this. Wow, that's a very cool and strong woman. I admire her strength as a woman. Her strength and will, and not in a sexual way. Roblox guy is wild. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to shit talk him, but I am also, yeah. Does the stream include only games or all? Okay, so I don't have enough time to talk about literally every piece of Resident Evil media. So it's exclusively only going to be about the mainline games. So you will have to, I don't know, maybe another day we will explore the fuck shit games and the movies, but not today. We don't have enough time. Why advertising an adult content creator to children? Sometimes people just don't think like that. Discord is for children now too. Yeah. Raise your hand if you guys are going to be giving Discord your ID so that you can continue to post pictures of big titty anime women. I think our Discord is going to become like extremely safe for work. Not that we ever really had a problem, but I'm fucking not giving those bitches my ID. You don't want to be put on a list with other notable figures that include a guy. What the fuck? No, yeah, let's not touch that. What is taxes? I mean, like, I'm not gonna condone tax fraud. I don't think that we should do anything that is illegal, but if there has ever been a time where I don't want to pay my taxes because I'm fucking sick of this shit, it has been now. It has been now. Boobs! Did you file quarterly? No. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Mismatched types and null exceptions kind of bugs? Are you talking about coding or are you talking about like insects? Hi, Serenity. Welcome. I don't want to shit talk him. Wait, why are you leaving? What happened? Did I do something wrong? Uh-oh. Did I offend someone? My lips are sealed. Pretty sure you're just biting your lip. Oh my god, my stream's lagging. Does that excite you? Does that excite you when I stim with my VTuber model? Kind of fun. You're not including my Aeon fanfiction? Oh, I'll read that shit in private, but apparently you gotta send it to me via email or Twitter or something. If it's 18 plus, you can't access the server. I don't even know. Like, I didn't... How do you make a Discord server 18 plus anyway? I'm not familiar. I'm still, even after almost 4 years, I'm still the biggest fucking Discord noob. Already canceled my Nitro. See, I can't cancel my Nitro. I've had Nitro for 3 years now, and like, I only recently learned that you cannot use like animated emotes, even if it's in the server that you're like the emotes from the server that you're typing in. You can't use the animated emotes unless you're Nitro. I think that's stupid. Never going to give my ID. Right. It's honestly like, again, this is another kind of like sad and frustrating topic to talk about. So I'm sorry that parts of the stream have not been silly, happy, goofy, fun time, but the state of the world is so concerning right now. I don't know how many of you guys were also watching the Super Bowl yesterday, but I was so fatigued because 80% of the ads that ran during the Super Bowl were about AI, or it was like some fucking, oh, can I even say it? It was just like fucking propaganda. Like, did you guys see the ad about fucking Ring cameras? How they're like, everyone get a Ring camera because they can help detect your missing pets. That's not why they want everyone to have a Ring camera. So that's all I'll say on that. But yeah, the state of the world right now is really scary. And now we are asking people to upload their IDs just to access social media. It's really fucking scary. And I can't think about it for too long because as someone who wants to become a content creator, well, I already am, I guess, but wants to continue to be a content creator, it's kind of scary the direction that social media is heading in, and I feel like it's becoming inaccessible for a lot of people, slash a lot of people just don't want to deal with it anymore because it's getting scary. I'm fucking ready for this shit to be over. We need a revolution in Minecraft. So I just can't wait for this shit to be over. Hopefully it is one day. Who knows if it ever will be over. I wonder if my account is old enough that Discord is like, yeah, this is probably an adult. I don't know if they would do that. It sounds like everyone is going to automatically be like considered a teenager for some reason. Hello? Who did that? Oh my god, Juju. Wait, is that Juju? Wait, what are you doing? Ma'am. Oh, an anonymous. Okay, I was like, what is she doing in here? Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Juju a sub. I appreciate it. It's not like Discord has been hacked. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I just noticed the glasses. Yes, I've got my glasses on because we are going to educate the streamer or educate the chat. Coding. I see. Sorry, I thought you were talking about insects like where you live. I'm sorry that you're running into so many issues with your coding. I've actually already hoarded myself to Discord, so I'm ungovernable. Yeah, I feel that. It's such booty about the animations. It's so dumb. Lifelong Nitro not haver, this is true. I can't! And like, they get me every time. They get me every time with the decorations too. Did you guys see the decorations that came out that is like Alchevic'S coded? They have like roses and gothic stained glass windows. I did buy that shit. I tried to resist it, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. And I was like, listen, if I haven't been able to stop thinking about this for 2 weeks, then I should probably just buy it. That's kind of how my mind works, is like, if I forget about it after a week, then I don't need to buy it. But if I can't stop thinking about it for multiple weeks, then I should probably just fucking buy it. Whenever they say it's to protect kids, yes, and oh my god. It frustrates me so much because people are always saying like, we're doing XYZ because we care about the children. They don't fucking care about the children, dude. Look around and look and see what these people are doing behind closed doors that claim that they care about children. That's all I'll say because I don't want it to get super graphic and sad, but like, holy fuck. Like, what are we doing? We're really in the cyberpunk era without the cool parts. Yes, it's quite sad. Gonna unsub the Nitro, but then I got a discount. Yippee, the discount! That ad was troubling. I know, it was really fucking scary. I can't cancel Nitro because every time I've tried to, I get thrown into a literal loop of functions that send me back. Really? I hate when subscription services do that. Some stuff is so fucking wild. I know. I'm getting a security system. It won't be Ring. The least they could do is let me replace my shitty knees with cool robot ones. I know, right? I have a Belgian, I don't know how to say that. All this time I thought your dog was part German Shepherd. Oh my God. Trust me, I don't need a house camera. Hi, Juju. I'm thankful to know people like you when the world is burning. I agree. I love Miss Juju so much, and I know that she has a good head on her too. Listen, guys, the world is scary right now, but I have faith that if we don't shut the fuck up about it, and if we continue to do what we can to fight back, one day we will return to some level of normalcy and peace. I don't know when that will be. It's really hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel right now because there's just so much fuck shit going on. But we will persevere, okay? Because why? We're stubborn and we will not lay down and we will get through the shit together. And this is a space where we can all come together and support one another. So hopefully that can be just a small way to help us get through these dark times. Trying to police the internet as a whole usually backfires. Yeah. And like even aside from like the whole like censorship or whatever you want to call it of the internet that they're trying to do, the other thing that really frustrated me was just how much they're pushing AI. Like we been knew that AI is out of control, but like it's literally everything. It's like, "Oh, fucking I fell off my dirt bike. I'm gonna ask my smart glasses if it's okay if I eat dirt." Like, hello? Have we lost the ability to fucking think for ourselves at all? Do we no longer know how to form a thought without the help of a fucking robot? Like, I'm sorry. Spiraling on Google and like going to forums and looking at Quora and ask or what Reddit, whatever the fuck, builds character, okay? And you learn a lot more along the way. And also you interact with other humans. So like the least you could do is get your ass on google.com, Google your question, and fucking do the research yourself. Oh my God, it's so fucking infuriating. I'm so sick and tired of AI, and it's like, oh, I just need it to stop. I need it to stop so bad. It's making me so upset. I'm likely going to cancel my Nitro, which is gonna suck for all the servers. I know. I've been really trying hard to keep our server boosted as much as it is right now. But with all this stuff happening, you guys who are in my Discord probably have noticed that like whenever we lose a boost, I make a post being like, "Hey, does anyone have any spare boosts?" I think I'll probably stop doing that because in the grand scheme of things, having a boosted server doesn't really fucking matter too. We will see if we can keep it boosted enough to at least keep our stuff that actually matters, like sticker slots or whatever. I don't even remember, honestly. But at the end of the day, none of it really matters. It's just like fun cosmetic stuff. So if any of you guys do plan on canceling your Nitro because you say fuck Discord, I totally understand. Part of me wonders if there's going to be a world. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see what Discord does moving forward because this was like the first day that they announced all this nonsense. I wonder if they will backtrack. Probably not, because they have already been doing this stuff in like Europe, right? And they never backtracked on that. But I wonder if there's a point in time where creators just like stop promoting their Discord, because honestly, that would be a huge weight off of my shoulders. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, because part of my OCD brain takes Discord way too seriously. I have very unhealthy habits with Discord. I go in people's Discords that I admire and I sit there and be like, oh, like my Discord doesn't have XYZ and that makes me feel bad, and that's really bad for me. So if there's a world in the future where we just like we all agree to just not fuck with Discord anymore, I honestly wouldn't be too upset about it. Anyways, sorry for the huge tangent. You could have stopped at "we need a revolution." No, I'm scared. I'm scared that they're watching and they're gonna get me. I have to say in Minecraft to protect myself, buy more ammo. No comment. When we try to have a revolution in Minecraft, we accidentally have it in Roblox.
It'd be a shame of certain publicly traded companies stopped where 'tis sudden they get shorted real shame. Alchevic'S, Alchevic'S.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Maybe I should cancel my Nitro. Because the thing is that a lot of people think to themselves, like, oh, I can't really make a difference. You can. Your money and the way that you spend your money is one of the most important things because our society is so economically driven. If enough people choose to stop giving Discord money, the chances of them making a positive change is a lot more likely. So maybe we should all just cancel our Nitro together. I think you would enjoy the song Inferno. Let me look it up now. Inferno. Does it have a swear word in it that is extremely inappropriate? Can I trust you? Okay. I'm getting really distracted. Oh no, it's just about burning the world down. Hell yeah, brother. I'll drink to that. There's other sites that require me to show my ID, but I will never show it. Yeah, I don't think anyone should have to show their ID to fucking use a social media platform. Says they want to protect kids. Yes, exactly. That's exactly right, Bill. They care about kids, care how much money they can. Oh my god, sad. Oh, it's so sad and fucked up. Hi, Carrie, welcome in. Forge just posted some helpful things to do in the situation in the tech support channel. So if you want to make a difference in the situation, it's thank you. Yeah, I saw that Forge posted something, but I didn't have time to read it. Can I still lay down to sleep? Yes. I encourage the sleeping because I didn't fucking get enough of it. The Super Bowl halftime show? Yeah, that was really cool. Listen, I had been seeing people on Twitter saying that rumor has it Lady Gaga will be there. And I was like, why? Why would Lady Gaga be with Bad Bunny? That doesn't make sense to me. And it still didn't really make sense to me when she came out. Honestly, like probably one of my least favorite Lady Gaga performances, but she looked really good. She looked gorge, and I was happy she was there. I literally stood up and screamed, and I was like, Gaga, what are you doing here? It was fun. Seems critical thinking went out the window. AI, please, how do I change my underwear after shitting myself? Grok, is this true? I know, I'm so over it. I hate meta glasses. Fans are recording idols. Oh no, yeah, that's not great. Common sense is no longer. Ugh. AI is effing statistical word salad. AI is easily corruptible. Yeah, and this is the thing that's important to keep in mind when we talk about AI, like blah, blah, blah. Some AI is actually important and beneficial to society, but the way that we have become reliant on it is not good. Not good for us. Shit like ChatGPT is actively making people dumber. It is. The amount of times I go out in public and everyone's talking about how they use ChatGPT for literally everything. I'm like, back in my day, we used to fucking do some level of daily basic research. Like if I had a question, I would look it up myself and I would do my own research and I would come to my own conclusions. Why are we just believing everything that this fuck-ass robot is telling us? I don't even know how boosts work. Oh yeah, I was gonna say thank you for boosting the server yesterday, but I got really busy. Thank you so much, HK. Obviously, you don't have to keep that up if you don't want to. The Discord thing won't take root. Anonymous is already pissed about it. Wait, so you think that they're gonna do something to make Discord change their mind? Let's go back to create homepages instead of personalizing Discord servers. Yeah, what if we just all make a forum? Do you guys remember the days of being on the forum? I remember I was a huge fan of the Crunchyroll forums back in the day, before Crunchyroll was actually like a streaming service. And there was this thing, I still to this day want to find people who do like graphic design this way, because everyone on the Crunchyroll forums had like their own signatures, and you could like enter raffles for people to make the signature graphics for you, and it would be like your favorite anime character, and it was like stylized in such a specific way that I can't even describe to you all. But it's my favorite. It's so nostalgic to me, and I can't find anyone who does graphic design like that anymore. It'd be a shame if certain publicly traded companies stopped. Yeah. What he said. Alchevic fan meetup on the official Angel Fire page. I think I might be too young to know what Angel Fire is. Unless my entire client base drops Discord, I can't ditch Nitro because I need to. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wait, Pale, why don't you just use like Google Drive or something? I generally use Discord to share art on different servers and to show how little I trust that corporation. I would rather dox myself to this whole community. Hey, I have your info, so with your consent, I can dox you for you. I wouldn't do it without your consent, though. I'm just saying, if you wanna take the weight off yourself, I can do it for you. Discord ain't getting no ID from me. Hell yeah. Welcome home, Ryu! Welcome. Yeah, dude, did you guys see that Jigglypuff is Lady Gaga's favorite Pokemon? Wasn't that so cute? They did that for you. Oh, wait, Bad Bunny is a Lady Gaga fan? That's cute. The specifically generative AI. Yeah. I don't know. I actually know a few people who don't understand why is so much hate for AI. It's the future. I'm confused, so I'm just gonna move on. Half my fam uses it. Yeah. I think most people do. Most people do use AI on the regular. Halftime show was all right. It was performed well, even if I don't understand a lick of Spanish. Me either. I did not understand a single thing he said, but I was still vibing. I really liked the production, though. It was really cool. Yeah. Remember when Crunchyroll was a pirating site? No, I don't remember that. Deskilling thanks to AI is a legitimate problem. There was a study of nurses who lost the ability to recognize growths on x-rays after AI. That's scary. I hate that so much. I know a guy. What? Message me. Oh, yeah, I'll have to try to find an example. I don't know. What if I Google what year was it? How old was I? Maybe I was like 10. How old? What year was it if I was 10? Oh my god, I can't do math. Oh my god, I can't do math. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2007. Okay, wait. 2007. 2007. Anime forum signature. I don't think anything's gonna pop up. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah! Dude. Hell yeah, dude. I just hit the gold mine. I just hit the gold mine. Dude, this shit is so nostalgic to me. I'm trying to find a really good one. What if I do like, because my shit was Haruhi Suzumiya. What if I do one that says that? Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh my god, I can't fucking type. Oh no, that ruined my search. Go back. Oh my god, I'm so behind in chat. I'm so sorry. Here, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Where the fuck is it? QR code. Okay, come over here. This is the kind of shit that I was talking about. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. Why am I so small? Hello? It's stuff like this. But like, oh, you can't really see it that well, but I was just a really big fan of the textures. Like, there's a lot of lines in the background. This is so dumb. I don't know. I could probably honestly make something like this myself if I really wanted to, now that I'm looking at it. But back in the day, I had no idea how bitches were making shit like this. And I was obsessed. I was obsessed with this kind of graphic design. And I was trying everything I could to get someone to make one for me. Because, like, back in the day, missions weren't really a thing. I couldn't really commission someone on Crunchyroll.com. I had to find someone who was willing to do it for free. I appreciate the offer. I'll hold on for that. Okay, let me know if you ever change your mind. You've never threatened to dox me? You want me to threaten to dox you? Is that how you know if I actually like you? Google Drive is a terrible choice because Google scans and keeps any... Well, that's awkward because I pretty much only use Google Drive. My in-laws saw me go full Mexican. Let's go. Don't dox your age. I've already been transparent about my age many, many times. Choco, I've literally revealed my full government name on stream several times before. If Choco would have been spending more time here like last year, he would have like had another heart attack or something. Can I joke about that? Maybe I shouldn't joke about that. Sorry, Choco. When I look at the price history on Amazon, it uses their chatbot, but like I feel like it's not AI. They just really want you to use their bot. It's a necessary evil. Yeah, I loved Haruhi Suzumiya. I loved her so much. Oh, look, there's a Vic on my screen. Hi, hello. I can do that for you if you want. I'm almost finished with your Leon piece. Yeah, like, how am I gonna get art of Choco drawing me with Leon Kennedy if I have to send Discord my ID to look at suggestive images and I don't want to? Crunchyroll was originally a pirating site, but it was cleaned up its image so it could officially license stuff, and now we're here. I have a story to tell you guys about pirating. So the reason why I learned, or I guess how I learned to edit videos, is I made AMVs. I pirated a version of Sony Vegas. I think it was Sony Vegas 7, and I would pirate all of the footage of anime. And I was pirating all this anime, and then my internet provider reached out to my mom and was like, hey, just so you know, there's someone in your household who is pirating so much anime, and it's going to fuck up the internet in your area, and it's going to give everyone a virus. And I don't know if that's true, but my mom told me, she was like, our internet provider told me that you're doing bad shit and you need to stop, otherwise they're going to drop us and we won't have internet anymore. It was one of the scariest times of my childhood. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I swear, you bitches. Oh no, he made the joke first. He made the joke first. I'm dead. You literally showed a video of you IRL with your full government name. Yeah, that's true. And that's why I don't care if I dox myself. I don't care if I share information about my personal life, is because before I was a VTuber, it's just common knowledge it's common for people in the industry that I used to work in to just like be on the internet as a personality and use their full name. I don't know, so it doesn't really bother me. I swear everyone had the same pirated copy of Vegas. I know, right? Baby Vic pirating an anime. Hell yeah, dude. I would pirate anime that I didn't even fucking watch just because I thought that it would look cool in my AMV. I also had a cracked version of Sony Vegas. Does anyone here still use Sony Vegas? Because honestly, I was able to do a lot of cool stuff in Sony Vegas that I haven't quite figured out how to do in a Premiere yet. And I don't have access to After Effects right now because I just can't afford it. I played around in After Effects for some base level stuff, but that program intimidates the fuck out of me. I remember the piracy on Minecraft days. Hi, Draco. Welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. And Nick over on YouTube. Hello. It's good to see you. Welcome. ISPs very much send those emails as a scare tactic. That reminds me of something else that I fell for. That's like the oldest trick in the book. I might have told this story on stream before, so sorry if it's repetitive. But sometime last year, I got a letter in the mail saying that my car's warranty was expired or something, and I needed to contact my warranty to... I hate even saying this out loud because everyone's gonna be like, you're so fucking stupid. Yeah, basically I got a letter in the mail saying that my car's warranty needed to be re-upped or something and I needed to give the company money. And I actually, when I got my car, I agreed to sign up for the extended warranty when I bought it because the man who was helping me buy the car was kind of a dick. And he was like pressuring me into getting the warranty, even though I know that it's a waste of money. And I literally told him I can't afford it. And he was like, how are you going to afford the car if you can't afford to fix it? How can you afford to buy this car if you can't afford to fix it when something bad happens? And then he made me feel like a fucking loser, so I just went with it and I was like, okay, fucking fine. So then when I got this thing in the mail, I was like, oh shit, I actually do have a warranty. And then I called them and I don't remember what they said to me, but they were being really weird. And then Preston was like, oh wait, this is literally the oldest trick in the book. You fell for the we are reaching you to inquire about your car's extended warranty bullshit. And then I felt really stupid. I care? Why do you care? My shit has been on the internet for years now. Why do you care now? My fucking blood pressure with these bitches. I don't even know what Sony Vegas is. Oh, it's an editing program. DaVinci. Ooh, DaVinci. I got a sick 80% off of the full version of Resolve. Did you get that? That one day I'll get around to video editing. Hell yeah, dude. Hi, Pyle. It's good to see you. Welcome. And Polly, hi. Welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. I still laugh about this. No, it's okay. You can laugh. It was really, really stupid. I fall for a lot of scams. There was one time I fell for a scam, like literally on Christmas Eve, like when I was in my early 20s. I don't remember what the scam was, but I fully fell for it and I went through the steps to enter like my fucking checking account number, blah, 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 because they were saying that they needed my money. And it wasn't until they were asking for my social security number where I was like, wait, this is a scam. I can't give this random whatever my social security number. And I had to tell my mom right before Christmas and she was so pissed off. And we went through this whole process of like freezing my credit and blah, blah, blah. So my info is probably somewhere on the dark web in Minecraft. Please do not go looking for it. Pressure tactics are such a pain in the ass. I know. Building the time machine so I can slap that guy. Thank you. Yeah. I would have just walked. Fuck that salesman. I really needed a new car, though. I needed a new car. My car has fucking... I care because I don't want to be in danger. You're not in danger. Stop. My car is getting closer to having like 75,000 miles on it, and I'm sad because I remember when I got it and it only had 25,000 miles. I love getting scammers mad. Some of you guys like to troll people too much. I just don't have the energy. Hi, Bomb Buggy. I fell for the we are selling our rap album for childhood cancer funding. Oh, well, see, that's just because you're a good person. There was one time when I was in school in Connecticut where someone approached me as I was going to the drugstore to get my fucking antidepressant. And she was like, I'm sick and my daughter's sick. Can you please buy us some cough medicine and some menstrual pads? And I did. She like went to the store with me and showed me what she wanted me to buy. And I bought them for her. And then I told my mom and my mom was like, she's definitely going to make drugs with that cough syrup. And I'm like, dude, what if she really just needed, like, why does she want menstrual pads too? Do you need menstrual pads to make drugs? I don't know. Scams all work on making you panicked. Yeah, and I get panicked really easily. Hi, Neuro, it's good to see you. And Nagrathon, hello. Holy shit, I caught up. Blessed be. The last time a car guy stopped listening, I just went, whoops, getting a leg cramp and walked. Yeah, I need to be more confident to be able to walk away for stuff like that. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Guys, I'm happy to say that I'm doing good now. All the stuff earlier when I was upset, I've moved on. We're happy now. I fell for the old my mobile home is freezing in the winter and my kids are sleeping in below 0 temperatures. Can you buy us a house? Oh wait, that was my ex. Oh. Are you in therapy? Are you okay? If she got the receipt, she could return it for cash. But yeah, if you're choosing to be nice, then there's no worry about that. Yeah, whatever happens, happens. All I know is that I have good intentions. That's what matters to me. Putting good energy out into the world. Bitch, I won therapy? How do you win therapy? I didn't know it was a contest. What drugs did she make with the pads? That's I have to pee already. So I think I'm very quickly gonna go pee. And then maybe we can keep yapping or move on. One's in chat if you want to keep yapping. Two's in chat if you want to sit down for Alchevic'S lecture. Let me know, and I will see you when I get back. Kev, you did not miss much. I was literally just yapping to Twitch chat. If anyone is out there on YouTube, you guys know that you can yap too about whatever you want, and I will. It might take me a while until I see it, but I'll see it and I will respond to it. I see, Preston. I will never dox your last name. Fear not, Preston. Maybe you should unadd me on that platform so people. And anyways, this is not a public conversation. 1, 1.5, 1.51, 1.25, 1.5. Well, if you guys want to keep yapping, what do you want to yap about? They're just going to talk about Stick Wars. No, the Stick Wars guy hasn't been around. Now it's apparently, what did that guy say earlier? I lost it. I don't know. Someone told me to play something earlier, but I already forgot what it was. I just want to learn about RE. We will. We've only been here for like an hour and a half though. Just wait till you get the dog hater on the red place. The dog hater? Oh, yeah, like the guy. Yes. Oh my God. No, that guy was on Twitch. Thanks to Serenity, I can now call it the refresher. That's good. I'm upset I didn't think about that. Will you be pre-ordering the next V-card set? I want to. I really want to order the next V-card set, but I don't know. I have to start being better about my phone. I'm still trying to, guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm still trying to freaking pay off my credit card from the holidays. I fucked myself during the holidays. And my paychecks have not been it. So there's a lot of stuff that I want to like treat myself to, but now that I know that I'm undertaking a big project that I would like to get done by the end of this year, I feel like I gotta start being more responsible. You can use it, it's free now. But I already made my slate, my slide, and I'm proud of it, so I don't want to change it. But you guys can call it the refresher if you want. That's fine with me. Trick to not falling for scams. Don't answer phone numbers you don't. Yeah, I never answer my phone. I'm a firm believer in if you need to contact me and I don't answer my phone, you can find another way to contact me. You can email me, you can leave a voice message, you can send me physical mail, even though I'm not good about checking physical mail either, and the only person who does it is Preston. So, if you need to talk to me, you can find another way that's not calling me because I don't answer my phone unless it's someone actually in contacts. I do think that it seems like we have extended the yapping hour of stream though. So I think that it is in our best interest to switch over to our lecture of the day. I've been sending you emotional mail. Yeah, right. I think we should switch over to our lecture for the day. And I'm sure that you guys will have questions, comments, concerns. Please feel free to post them as you have them, and I will do my best to address them in real time. Make sure you raise your hand though, okay? These are the conditions of class today, all right? As your professor, Professor Alchevic'S, I need to lay down the law. I need to lay down the law and explain to you the rules of my class. Number 1, do not speak unless you raise your hand first. Yes, if you do not have the wave emote, you can use JoJo to raise your hand for you. But please do not spam the button for JoJo. One person at a time, okay? It's like when you go to a TED Talk and it's time for the Q&A and everyone lines up behind the microphone. Hi, Polly, welcome. And Pace, hi guys, welcome in. Number 2, treat one another with respect, okay? I have recently been reminded of the fact that Resident Evil fans are very passionate and sometimes they have strong opinions. If someone has a differing opinion than you, do not be a dick to them, okay? We all like what we like and we all think what we think, and nobody is necessarily right or wrong. Be respectful. Number 3, don't fucking actually me. All right? I don't want to see any actuallys in the chat. If you do, you're getting timed out for 30 seconds. And also, if you actually, I have to take a shot of alcohol. If someone has a differing opinion from Vic, that's okay. Everyone's wrong sometimes. As I like to say, you are entitled to your wrong opinion. Okay? You are entitled to it, even though it's wrong. I don't know anything about Ari, so everything Vic says today is 100% true. Wow, I'm glad that you said that because that happens to be on our introduction slide. Yes, Nemu? Yes? Hi, Suki, welcome in. What song is this? It's called Hear Me Out by Maggie Linderman with an extra N on the end. It's pretty good, huh? Okay, you guys. Okay. I think we should put on some Resi Evil music for the occasion, don't you think? I love her music. Oh, you're familiar? I've been trying to listen to more music like this, and you randomly came up on my Spotify. Yeah, save room music. Love save room music. I want like a long loop of all of them. Let's do this one. Oh, I used to play this one back in the day all the time when I was a Resi Evil streamer. My YouTube's being really weird though. It keeps doing this thing where it's like, this content is not available. I found her through a cover song she did of, oh my god, she did a cover of Decode. I will have to look that up. As you guys know, I fucking love to code. Okay. It's time. It's time for the main event, the thing that everyone has been waiting for. You guys have been waiting for it, right? Are we excited? Could I get some hell yeahs if you're excited for today's lecture? Oh my god.
Hell yeah!
Look at Jojo. Look at Jojo! Jojo's excited.
Hell yeah!
Thank
Hell
you,
yeah!
chat. Thank you.
Hell yeah!
Mine was doing that for a while too. Yeah, it helps when I refresh.
Hell yeah!
Kyle, do you have something to say? Or are you just
Hell yeah!
exercising
Hell
your
yeah!
right to use the Jojo button? Are we
Hell
planning on
yeah!
putting this on YouTube? Maybe? I guess so.
Hell yeah!
Why do you ask? I mean, the VOD's gonna be on YouTube, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll edit, or I don't know. I don't know. My answer is I don't know. You know what? And sometimes your professor doesn't have the answer to everything, and that's okay. Sometimes you ask your professor a question and their response is, I don't know. And you just have to accept that. I love that image. Which one? The one of me winking? You like it when I wink? Just didn't know if we wanted to relocate Jojo. I mean both. Where can we put Jojo? Moving Jojo is kind of a pain in the ass because the only way that I do it is I just move everything. If we just put Jojo over here. We'll see what happens. All right, everyone. Welcome to class. My name is Professor Al... What is my name? My name is Professor Alchevic'S. You can call me Professor Victoria. Okay, please address me as such. I worked very hard for my degree in baby girl-onomics. And you know what? No, I actually have a doctorate, okay? So please address me as Dr. Victoria. Shut up, freelancer. I worked very hard in my doctorate in baby girl-onomics, so please address me with my proper title. I will be your guide today for all things Resident Evil, and by all things, I mean a scuffed lore guide, okay? I'm not gonna tell you how to play Resident Evil. You have to figure that out for yourself. I'm not gonna tell you who's the best character and why you should ship Aeon. I'm gonna tell you a surface level analysis / timeline of the Resident Evil canon universe. Okay? You got it, Al. Don't call me Al! You absolutely may not call me Al. And that's final. All right, here we go. So, oh shit. Please hold. Well, please hold. Hit to screen. No, not me, fucking hell. Please hold. Sorry. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Should we roll out the Bill Nye the Science Guy video? No, it's fine. There we go. All right. So, here is where we begin. Let me go over here, actually. This is the timeline of the events of the Resident Evil canonic universe. These only include the mainline Resident Evil games. This does not include the films, because in my opinion, the films are not canon. This does not include the random ass games. And you might be noticing. Wait, Hendrik, what's wrong? Hendrik, no, you didn't ask for your hall pass. Also, hi, kid, it's good to see you. It's been a minute. How are you? You might notice that we are missing a game that is important. Outbreak is not on this timeline, and you might be asking yourself, sorry, Dr. Victoria, why is Resident Evil Outbreak not on this timeline as it is important for the new game coming out later this month? The only answer that I have is I have not played that game, and I didn't have enough time while I was making my presentation to learn about it. I ran out of time. I was too tired. So we will be researching Resident Evil Outbreak at a later date, okay? So we are just not including that at this moment in time. We will have a separate class about Resident Evil Outbreak. Dr. Victoria, why is Resident Evil... Hey, I already answered that question. I'm ahead of you. But I'm happy you asked. So, our timeline begins in 1998 with the events of Resident Evil 0. Immediately after that is the events of the mainline title, Resident Evil. About 2 months later, the events of Resident Evil 2 and 3 occur simultaneously. And about 2 to 3 months after that, we have the events of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Did Twitch die? Please don't tell me that Twitch died. Please don't tell me that. No, please, God, I can't do this today. I really can't do this today. Okay, why did you scream Twitch then? Are you twitching out? Dr. Victoria, why does Village say 2037? No, that's correct. It is correct, and you will know why later. Because I said an age. I was in 1998? I said an age I was. Oh. I was 13 years old? Oh. I understand why you're clarifying. Okay, anyways, back to the presentation. Class, please do not distract your professor. So we have quite a bit of a jump. All of this is happening around the year of 1998. And then after the events of Resident Evil Code Veronica, we fast forward to 2004, which is the events of Resident Evil 4. About a year later, / during the same time, we have the events of Resident Evil Revelations. A year after that, we have the events of Resident Evil 5. And then we have another slightly big time jump until we reach 2011, which the events of Resident Evil Revelations 2 occurs. And then about a year later, we have the events of Resident Evil 6. And that takes place over the course of about a year. And then a year later, we have the events of Resident Evil 7, which takes place over the span of 2 years. And then after 2017, we have another significant time. Well, not significant. We have a slightly significant time jump until we reach 2021 with the most recent addition to the timeline, aside from the game coming out later this year, called Resident Evil Village. Genuine question, why is it called Resident Evil? See, this is a question that many fans have pondered over the years, and it is simply because the residents are evil. I am so dumb. I see now why they're doing their colors of the letters of the logo. Yes. So for the longest time, we have had, well, not always. As you can see, sometimes they're numbers. Sometimes they're like this one, Code Veronica, instead of like, what would it be? Like Resident Evil fucking 2, Resident Evil 3.2 or something. Resident Evil 7, aka they called it Biohazard, which is interesting because this is a side note. I'm getting a little bit distracted. In Japanese, thank you for the head pat. In Japanese, all of the games are called Biohazard. But they don't typically include that in the titles for the English translations, but for whatever reason, for Resident Evil 7, they did. And then for Resident Evil 8, it's called Village, but they put 8 in the title. Biohazard makes more sense than Resident Evil. Yes, I agree. And I am not going to lie to you. I don't know why they decided to make that change. But Freelancer's here to tell us the name Biohazard is copyrighted in North America, so they had to change it. And there was an internal renaming competition to give it its new name. Oh my goodness, Freelancer. That is very valuable information. I would like to give you a gold star for your amazing contribution to lecture today. Hi, Crow. Welcome. The code is Veronica, which would be shortened to V, hence it was supposed to be RE5. Well said. Well said. Okay, so here's our timeline. As some of you may know, the way that the games were released is not the same way that they occur timeline-wise. It's kind of like Star Wars, where they jump all over the timeline. And what am I trying to say here? Even though I'm a doctor, it's my first day being a professor. Please have patience. Kind of like Kingdom Hearts. I cannot comment to that because I am not a Kingdom Hearts fan, but I will take your word for it. Non-chronological. Yes, thank you, Pale. Gold star for Pale. Lupo, thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. But yeah, the game order, the release differs from the timeline. Okay, so you can either choose to play the games in order of timeline if you want to understand the lore as easily as possible, or you can play them in order of release. The decision is entirely up to you. But we are going to be taking a look at the events in chronological order. So, we have some lore that is important to note before the events of the first game. It all starts around 1919 with someone we come to know as Mother Miranda. This is a picture of her down here. Her baby dies, and she is distraught by this, and she wants to revive her daughter. She begins experimenting with some special mold in Eastern Europe in hopes to find a way to revive her daughter. And years later, I know, it's already getting weird. Buckle up, because this franchise is very weird and confusing sometimes. Years later, Miranda meets Oswald Spencer to collab with her experiments. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The two work together for some time, and then eventually Spencer decides to leave to pursue his own projects. Miranda continues working towards reviving her daughter, and Spencer goes off and he wants to find a way to create superhumans, essentially. Spencer then joins up with a guy named Edward Ashford and another guy named James Marcus and a third guy named Brandon Bailey. And all three of them together find a special flower that is come to known as the progenitor in West Africa. And they all found the Umbrella Corporation, which is one of the main, I guess, evil entities in the Resident Evil universe. He takes the village emblem and uses it as the logo for Umbrella. I actually didn't know that. That's cool. About 10 years after the Umbrella Corporation is founded, they begin two separate projects, Project W and Code Veronica. The goal of both projects is to test the progenitor virus that they have found and create superhuman. 10 years after that, in 1970, Umbrella combines the progenitor virus with leech DNA and creates the first tyrant virus, also known as the T virus. And this is mainly headed by James Marcus. 10 years after that, around 1980, Alexia Ashford creates the T Veronica virus, and she uses it on her father. She turns her father into a monster, and she enters into a cryogenic sleep. Somewhere along the line, Marcus is mysteriously killed, and a guy named William Birkin takes on a bigger role in the research development of Umbrella to replace James, and he creates what we know as BOWs, aka bioorganic weapons, and these are some of the most notable enemies that you fight in the game. And he also founded the Golothiga virus, aka the G virus. I hate when rain gear manufacturers go evil. Wait, how did she enter Cairo? Honestly, I never finished Code Veronica, so I don't entirely know. But I think they just had access to it because she was rich. And she didn't want to be around anymore. This is my headcanon because I never finished playing Code Veronica. My headcanon is that she didn't want to deal with the shit anymore, and she wanted to wait until science got more progressed. So she fucking put herself in a cryogenic sleep and was like, hopefully when I wake up, life will be better. It had something to do with a cargo plane. Interesting. Yeah, Eris, you better bite your tongue or else you'll fucking get timed out, bitch. Okay, so here is a very interesting graph that I found, which is a visualization for all the different viruses and parasites that Umbrella and similar organizations have helped create. So it's kind of confusing, and even I still don't fully understand it, if I'm being perfectly honest with you guys. But here's where we started, the progenitor virus, and that helped us create the T virus, which I mentioned. And then there's several different subvariants. Here's the thing that William Birkin made, the G virus. Here's the virus that Alexia made, T Veronica. Ebola, I don't even really fucking remember them talking about Ebola, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But apparently if you combine Ebola with, what is this? The progenitor and blah, 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 it helps you get to, dude. Long story short, there's just a lot fucking going on. There's a million different fucking viruses. It's like every game that you play, basically, there's a new virus that's introduced, and it's like, oh shit, there's this new virus. We have to figure out how it works, what it does, who made it. We need to stop it. And then there's also fucking mold and parasites. So you have people being exposed to virus outbreaks and turning into fucking zombies and subhuman, fucking superhuman, whatever the fuck. And then you have mold, which is creating mind-controlled superhumans. And then you also have a parasite that we will learn more about later called Las Plagas that is created by a separate entity from Umbrella. It is a cult and is also able to mind control people. Yeah, Requiem is introducing a new thing, I'm pretty sure. We already know that they're talking about something called Elpis. And we will see what Elpis is. Welcome to Fabulous Las Plagas. The mold and parasites are natural creatures. Everything else is made. And this is one thing that I was confused about when I was refreshing my lore. Because as a professor, as a doctorate, you still need to brush up on your own knowledge before you teach a lecture, right? I was trying to figure out where the fuck Nemesis comes from. Oh! Hi, Giggles. Welcome. Congrats on your honeymoon. I hope you had a good time. And Jester, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So Nemesis, we will see later on, he is one of the most notable encounters in the Resident Evil franchise. I always thought that he was a product of the T virus. And in my research, I feel like some people were saying that he was. But a lot of graphics I found showed him being like his own separate thing that just exists. But I know that he was made by Umbrella. And if anyone cares to comment that, feel free to educate me. I am opening up the floor to feedback. Elpis is the name of a moon, weirdly enough. Ooh. I hope that we have stuff to do with the moon. What if we go to the moon in Resident Evil Requiem? I think remake implies that he might be related to Plagas. Yeah, I don't remember that. And I also don't know how that would work. A product of the European Umbrella branch. Okay, so Luis helped create Nemesis. I don't remember that either. That's so funny. So it kind of sounds like maybe he is like one of those.
September 30th,
Hello?
1998.
Oh, hi Mabel. It's good to see you guys. Welcome. Hello Raiders. If it's your first time in, my name is Alchevic. I am the Vampire Blood Alchemist VTuber. I like to play horror games, and today I am teaching my community all about the lore of Resident Evil. So If you guys are excited for the game coming out later this month, the new Resident Evil game, feel free to stick around and experience my scuffed lore explanation. We would love to have you, but if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Chat, if you don't follow Mabel, please consider giving her a follow. She's really sweet. I like her a lot. And she's also really pretty. So she does a lot of comfy content. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us, Mabel. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Are you still avoiding spoilers? I think going forward, yes, but I think I'm pretty up to date with all the stuff that's been released so far. Hi, Rex. Welcome. Hi, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. Nemesis is actually... Do we ban the actually because I opened up the floor, or do we let it pass? Created using the T-virus, but he's a specific type. They injected him with the artificial... I see. Yeah. That's what I remember reading, is that he is part T-virus, but they also injected him with some other stuff. Need to raid and run. That's okay. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good time. Sorry. You don't need to be sorry. It's okay. So yes, long story short, there's a lot of different shit going on. There's a lot of different viruses, parasites, what have you. And here are some of the enemy types that you encounter throughout the game. So here's a guy who's infected by the leeches. This is actually the first ever test subject of Umbrella. Her name is Lisa Trevor. She actually has a really sad backstory. She was a child that was essentially kidnapped for experimentation. As you can see, her experimentation didn't go so well, and they just continue to test on her. And it's really fucking sad. Pierce me with thy hunger, for my veins do ache to serve thee. Oh, hey, wait, are we flirting right now? You want me to suck your blood? Because I'll do it. I'll do it. Time and place, let me know. Up here, we also have a variant of the T-virus that is combined with human and reptile DNA. This is a hunter. These motherfuckers are really annoying to deal with. They are like one of my top least favorite enemy types in Resident Evil. They fucking suck. Otterblood probably just saying, oh, sea salt. Listen, I like a salty snack. Remember that one time Vic said she's straight? What do you mean? A girl's gotta eat. What do you want from me? She was injected with the same parasite as Nemesis, and somehow it created a mutation in her body. Oh, okay. All right. Also up here, let me turn off the timer for a second so that you can see him better. Where is it? Here it is. This is Tyrant, which is a series of monsters that were created by the T-virus. You encounter multiple different Tyrants throughout the game. He is also a pretty notable enemy type. As mentioned earlier, we have Nemesis down here. Here is what a mutation of the G-virus looks like. This is actually William Birkin, the man who created it. He, as we will learn later, succumbs to his own creation. Here's some different variants of the Plagas parasite. There are many different forms of Plagas that you encounter. Some of them look like this. Some of them just look like regular people. Some of them look like little creepy crawlies. And then we have this guy, which is a regenerator, which is basically a person that has been fucking injected with the Plaga so many times that they just become super mutated and they can rapidly regenerate. So those are also a really frustrating enemy type to deal with. And yes, they are also really creepy. Hunters, Tyrants, and Nemesis, the only actually usable bows they ever made. When you said bows, I was like, wait, why are we talking about bows that I put in my hair? Tentacles bring you fear? Yeah, the tentacle guy is pretty creepy. And then over here where I'm covering up, this is T. Veronica. This is a picture of Alexia, who, I think it's Alexia anyway, injects herself with, and this is another thing that we will come to learn, is a lot of stuff that happens in Resident Evil is very, like, cyclical. when you sign up for a Resident Evil game, 9 times out of 10, you know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a new virus. You're gonna get an outbreak of the virus. You're gonna get the person who created the virus injecting themselves with it as they go mad. And then everyone escapes and they blow up a research facility to rid of all evidence. So yeah, here's a couple variants. And here are some more variants of creations from Umbrella. These are a bunch of different variants of the T-Abyss virus. This is from Revelations 1. This is a variant of the T-Phobos virus, which is from Revelations 2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're testing these on creatures. Oops, they got out. Yep. This is Ouroboros. This is the Chrysalid virus, which honestly, I feel like is one of the more grotesque ones. I don't know why it looks like a bunch of like boobs. And here's where shit gets interesting. The mold that I mentioned earlier, I think is one of the most like fascinating parts of the Resident Evil universe because the mold occurs at the very end of the timeline. Well, actually, myself. Apparently it's been around since the beginning of time, but we don't really learn about it until the end of the timeline. The mold is like creating all these different variants, and it's creating werewolves, it's creating these huge monsters, and basically all of these different variants of the mold occur because remember Mother Miranda on her quest to revive her daughter? She has so many failed attempts to create vessels to revive her daughter, and they all turn out to be different variants of this fucking special mold. And I just think it's really cool how they, instead of just going with zombies and stuff like that, they introduce like people who seem like lichens, and then these crazy creepy things that I'm covering up, so I'll move if you can see. Some of you guys who aren't familiar with the franchise but know like some stuff about it from social media, remember the really sexy big vampire lady that Capcom always uses for marketing? This is what she turns into. This is what she turns into because she is one of the failed vessels created by the mold. Yeah. So maybe some of you guys think she's more sexy in that form. I don't know. Still would. She turns into a dragon, which is sort of rad. I know, right? Giga Seed has the memory slot of the past residents. I was just about to ask how she plays into it. We will get into it. We will get into it. So that's all of our info leading up to the first game in the timeline, Resident Evil 0. So Resident Evil 0 follows primarily Rebecca Chambers, who was a member of the Special Tactics and Rescue Service of the Raccoon City Police Department. Hi, Demi. Did you know Leon went through all of his first day at Raccoon City with wearing a bright red thong? I did know that. Yes, I did. As Mrs. Kennedy, I did know that for real. I watched someone as she saw her transform, and instead of being scared, she laughed hysterically. Hi, Munchkins! Welcome, it's good to see you. So yes, this Resident Evil 0 follows primarily Rebecca Chambers, who is a member of the STARS unit of Raccoon City Police Department, and she is deployed to investigate a series of cannibalistic murders that occur in an area outside the city called the Arclay Mountains. She quickly, well, this is just lore that we find out later on, but this game involves James Marcus. Remember we talked about him? He was one of the founders of Umbrella, and he mysteriously died. Well, his leech experiments turned on him and fused with his body and created a bunch of fucking leech monsters. And the main big bad that you have to take down in Resident Evil 0 is the Queen Leech. So Rebecca she finds herself on this train, and there's a huge outbreak of leech monster virus on the train. Everyone's infected with T virus, and she has to figure out a way to stop the train from crashing. Along the way, she meets this guy named Billy. Billy is, I think he's like a criminal, from what I remember. He's a criminal. Honestly, I don't remember why he's on the train, but essentially they are the lone survivors of the outbreak on the train, and they have to work together to find a way out. You just recently played RE6. Did you like it? As a quick catch-up for those who are new or just raiding in, we're doing a Resident Evil lore catch-up taught by Dr. Alchevic'S. Please feel free to take notes, raise your hand if you have any questions. Yes, Freelancer, you're such a good guy. Thank you. Bye, Cloney. An ex-Marine who did nothing wrong but was put in prison anyway. Okay, yeah, so apparently Billy was framed, and he's actually innocent. So they work together to try to stop the train before it crashes. But surprise, they end up at an abandoned Umbrella research facility. And there they have to fight a ton of different monsters created by the T-virus. They eventually encounter the remains of James Marcus and are able to escape the lab. For some reason, Wesker blows up, like Wesker's there. I don't even remember him being there, if I'm being honest, but Wesker is a notable character in the franchise, and he is part of the STARS unit as well. He's very interesting, and we'll learn more about him later. He blows up the lab. As I say, one thing you can always count on in Resident Evil is that the lab where there's an outbreak is going to get blown up at the end. Hi, Eagle! Welcome! He still owes me 20. Wait, wrong Billy. So Rebecca and Billy are able to escape. But for some reason, we never see Billy ever again. We never know what Billy got up to. I don't even really know why he's there, if he's not going to be an important part of the lore. But he was fun. He was a fun moment in time. I miss him. I would be happy if they brought him back. But after the two escape, Rebecca goes back to meet up with the rest of the STARS unit at the Spencer Mansion. Doesn't have to deal with this shit anymore. And then... Sorry, I went the wrong way. And then we move to the events of the main game, the first game that was ever created, I think. Resident Evil. It all starts when the other half of the STARS unit is also going to the Arklay Mountains. But upon their arrival, they are attacked by a bunch of dogs, who we later find out are also infected by the T-virus. The game is then split up into two different sections. I don't know why I have this twice. I was making this at 2 a.m., so I'm so sorry. But the game is split into two sections. You can either play as Jill Valentine, and she is joined by her counterpart, Barry, or you can play as Chris Redfield, and if you play as Chris, you get to see Rebecca again. The mansion that the group finds themselves at is revealed to be, you guessed it, an Umbrella research facility that is producing bioweapons on the black market. Isn't Wesker a vampire? Not quite, but he does kind of give that energy, doesn't he? And this is where we learn that Wesker is not really who he says he is. We're led to believe that he is the leader of the STARS unit, but come to find out, he is actually an Umbrella employee, and he was placed onto STARS to monitor them, probably so that they didn't find out the tea about Umbrella. Once Wesker is found out, he attempts to release one of the tyrants to kill the group. But his plan backfires on him, and he is killed instead. And that's the events of Resident Evil. Between the events of Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, and Resident Evil 2 and 3, there's some stuff that's going on. Umbrella doesn't want to work with William Birkin anymore. So, our favorite lad that you guys love to suck the dick of is deployed to retrieve the virus that he created, the G virus. He goes by the name Hunk. If you know me, you know that I fucking hate this guy. I think he is extremely overhyped. I feel like people only say that he is their favorite character because they want to be different and edgy. But he exists. Hunk is deployed to retrieve the G virus and kill William Birkin. And he is unsuccessful because before Birkin is killed, he injects himself with the G virus and he is able to live. Wait, that's a real name, Hunk? I feel like it probably stands for something, but I don't remember what it stands for. Someone will definitely actually me in the chat. During this conflict, vials of the G virus were spilt all over the lab and rats consumed it, and this led to the contamination of the water in Raccoon City. Raccoon City is a very big city. I believe it was modeled after New York City. So imagine the discourse of a virus in water in a city that big. So basically, the city is fucked, and that leads to the outbreak that we experience in both Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. Now, we get the events of Resident Evil 3. So immediately after the events of Resident Evil 1, as I like to call it, Jill decides that she wants to learn more about Umbrella and Wesker. Everything has just been flipped on. Everything has changed for her. She can no longer trust what's going on. She's been led to believe that she's working with Wesker, but Wesker is actively working against her. So she wants to go learn more. She escapes the mountains and heads to Raccoon City. She's not going to sit back and become a sandwich. Hi, Mr. Kennedy, and hi, Mundy. Welcome. Not showing sexy. Well, just wait. Just wait. You guys are so impatient. So she heads down to Raccoon City and immediately realizes, oh shit, this is not good. And she encounters our friend Nemesis that we mentioned earlier, who is a bioweapon that is engineered specifically to take out STARS members. It's almost like they knew that STARS was going to come to the city to investigate. And it's Nemesis's job to eradicate them. And it's really creepy because most of the time, these bioweapons can't talk, but Nemesis can, and he's always saying STARS because he wants to kill them. She encounters a group called the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. And notable members of that group include Carlos and Nikolai. Hi, Goga. It's good to see you. And they help Jill to try to escape the city. Jill fights with Nemesis several times, and at one point, Nemesis injects Jill with the T-virus! Oh no, what will we do? Our protagonist has been infected. Whatever will happen to her. Thankfully, she has Carlos. And Carlos makes it his duty to cure her. They go to an abandoned Umbrella-owned hospital where you have a segment where you play as Carlos, and he successfully finds a cure for the T-virus and administers it to Jill. Now that Jill's back, we're back in action. It's revealed, oh no, plot twist. Nikolai, the person who has been attempting to help Jill and has been working with Carlos for God knows how long, is on his own separate mission. He wants to gather intel on Umbrella's bioweapons for something. That is probably not good. Jill has another fight with Nemesis, and she is able to defeat him once and for all with a railgun. It's really cool and epic. And the government plans to eradicate the city of Raccoon with a missile. That's the only way that they can solve the outbreak, is to just fucking nuke it and kill everyone. So she and Carlos escape. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's discrepancies between remake and original 3. I've heard that like Carlos is actually supposed to die. Doesn't he die in the original? But he lives in the remake. Either way, Jill escapes successfully, as is formula for all Resident Evil games. And we never see Carlos again. No? Okay, I don't know where I heard that from. Oh, but Barry's in the OG? Yeah, I never played the original Resident Evil 3, but I want to one day. So yeah, another man who was fun to have around, but we never see him again for some reason. I don't know why they keep doing this to us. At the same time of the events of Resident Evil 3, we also have Resident Evil 2. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. One of my favorite games of all time. This game is great. I will say that I haven't played the original because it's kind of hard to access, but I want to play it one day. So, at the same time, we meet Leon, who is traveling to Raccoon City to start his very first day as a police officer. And we also meet Claire, who is the sister of Chris Redfield. And she is going to the city because she wants to find her brother. Her brother has been missing, and she knows that he works for RPD. So her first thought is to go there to try to find him. I have to burp. And these two encounter each other along the way and try to help each other out, but they keep getting split up. So we actually have another situation where the game is split up into two sections. We have the section with Leon and the section with Claire. I don't remember if you have to play as Leon first or if you can choose to play Claire first, but to me, it makes the most sense to play as Leon first and then play as Claire. That's what I did, and I felt like it worked really well narratively. So we're gonna start with Leon. So as soon as Leon gets to his first day at work, he realizes that everything's gone to shit. There's, of course, been an outbreak of the T-virus. There's zombies everywhere. And he doesn't really know what's going on, but he tries his best. He's really scared. He's really dumb, but he tries his best, and that's what matters. Valaris, hi, it's good to see you. Welcome. He encounters the monster that I showed you guys earlier. Tyrant! Look, there he is. That's not Tyrant, sorry, that's Leon. And Tyrant is pursuing Leon countless times throughout the game because he has been created by Umbrella to destroy everyone within the RPD. Somewhere along the way, Leon encounters Ada. And I have learned that the way that Ada is introduced is different between the remake and the original game. In the original game, apparently she's introduced as someone's girlfriend, and she's trying to find her boyfriend. But in the remake, she is introduced as an FBI agent who is assigned to retrieve a sample of the G virus. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that her boyfriend was in Resident Evil 1. That's so true. I got here precisely when I was meant to. Yes, that's true. One hell of a first day I must... Wait, one hell of a first day I must... You're rewriting the lore over there. So yeah, there's a little bit of differences between the original and the remake, but in both versions, the two spend a good chunk of the game together. Ada saves Leon in the remake, and they save each other back and forth countless times throughout the game. And for whatever reason, Leon finds himself feeling like he needs to protect her. So he does his best to do that throughout the game while also trying to escape and figure out what the fuck is going on. Ads start in 2 minutes. Ooh, and I also increased the length of my ads today, so I will probably get up and go to the bathroom during the ad break. Hold on. What do you believe is the correct interpretation? FBI agent or a random girl looking for her boyfriend? Honestly, I don't really... I feel like correct is a interesting word because I am not an OG Resident Evil fan. I only ever got into the franchise around 2021. So I feel like a lot of people will probably say that they prefer the original interpretation just because they have like a thing for nostalgia. But in my opinion, the way that Ada's lore progresses, it makes more sense for her to be introduced with her own agenda and not just looking for her boyfriend. I like that story more. I think it suits her more. A minute isn't long enough? No, I changed it to three-minute ads at the top of every hour because that's what I've noticed a lot of other people do, and it helps prevent pre-rolls. Ada was supposed to be disguised as a researcher. I feel like if they remake 1, they'll remove the mention of Ada being John's girlfriend. Yeah, it just kind of seems irrelevant. Because... Hold on. Was John one of the founding members of Umbrella? His name sounds familiar. Because I'm trying to remember how John is relevant in the long term. Or if they just wanted to be like, yeah, we need to plant the seeds that you can't trust this guy because she's dating someone from Umbrella. Just skim over my joke? No, I didn't skim. I didn't skim. I'll go back. A minute isn't long enough. I thought you were talking about my ads. Are you talking about intercourse? He's just a random scientist. Okay. All right. Ads are starting, so I'm gonna quickly go take a break. If you guys need to take a break and stretch your legs and get a snack and refill your water, please do, and we will reconvene here very shortly. Let's go to our ads screen, shall we? Or our BRB screen, sorry. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't do this. I think you need to post your dog more often. Oh!
What's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Oh my god, they love her. Wait, this is a baby. No! Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Get up. I'm sorry, I was trying to pet you. Oh, he still loves me though. Oh, look at us. You evil. Shut the fuck up. Okay. No, please don't fight me. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's an ottoman. And blue cheese? What is going on here? Mammoth cheese. I was just looking. I was literally just looking. Okay.
Oh, okay. Imagine if you just shit your pants while on stream.
Please! My God.
What is wrong with you?
Dad?
What is this? What is that? What was that? Honestly, like, get me a Leon-shaped one and I do the same fucking thing, just saying. Okay,
The state of video games is so pog right now. The state of the gaming industry is just really, really great right now. I'm so happy I get to be alive.
I said to him, Leon, I've never seen a brand like that before.
Yes!
Because it's not a brand, it's something I chose.
Oh my god!
I say, Leon is quite the card.
Did you survive? Did you survive the 3 minutes of ads? I know. Very painful. Very painful for those of you who cannot subscribe. I'm so sorry. Thankfully, I am a kind streamer. And I did not do anything while the ads were happening. You did it? Then how are you typing? Are you typing from beyond the veil? That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool, guys. So, let's continue. Let's continue. Oh my gosh. Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Kiwi. Did you like that? That was just for you. That was just for you, Kiwi. I hope you liked it. Keyboards and Valhalla. Let's continue where we left off. So. Oh! Leon and Ada work together to allegedly reach the same goal. But along the way, they encounter the wife of William Birkin, named Annette. And she shoots Leon. And Leon is healed by Ada. And then we get a small part of the game where we get to play as Ada. And we learn that she has some beef with Annette for some reason. And you start to wonder, why does this woman have beef with Annette? Once Leon is healed enough to continue being, I guess, conscious and moving, we return to the game as him, and he is able to retrieve a G virus sample, and he encounters Annette again. And Annette exposes Ada as a mercenary who wants to take the sample of G virus for herself to sell it. This causes Leon to freak out. Well, no, he doesn't really freak out. He's just kind of like, man, what the fuck? Because these two, I don't want to push my Aeon agenda on you all, but they have a bit of a moment in both games. I feel like in the original, from what I've learned, it's more in your face because Ada nearly dies and Leon is able to save her, and I think that they even confess their love to each other or something. But in the remake, they have a kiss, and some of you have heard me talk about this before. A lot of people think that Ada is just manipulating him to get what she wants. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Sakura. Welcome. A lot of people think that she's just manipulating Leon to get what she wants, to get closer to the sample of the virus. That is up for viewer interpretation. But if you know me, you know that they are my OTP, one true pairing. So they then encounter William Birkin, who is now fully mutated by his own virus that he injected himself with. He unfortunately kills his wife. And the ending sequence-ish, Leon and Ada are on a platform when they find out the breach of trust. William breaks the platform. Ada is knocked off. Leon tries to save her, but he is unsuccessful and she falls seemingly to her death. Leon then defeats Birkin and is able to escape Raccoon City safely. Now, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's look at Claire's route. What is Claire getting up to? So Claire learns that her brother Chris is nowhere to be found. He is actually... Oh, sorry. I'm trying to move my model. He is actually on a mission in Europe. So along the way, Claire meets a little girl named Sherry, who is the daughter of William and Annette. Yeah, it's the same game. It's happening at the same time. It's just two different routes, but you have to play the game twice. So Claire decides to try to protect this little girl who seems to be on the run from something. And we later find out that Sherry was actually injected with the G virus from her own dad, which is really fucked up and sad. And Claire wants to find a way to cure her before she mutates and dies. They are able to get a cure from Annette, and Sherry gets the vaccine. Good to go. And toward the end of the game, Claire and Sherry meet up with Leon after he defeats Tyrant, and they all work together to defeat William. Where's Billy coming from? We already talked about Billy forever ago. So yeah, they all work together to defeat William, and everyone's able to escape. Everyone's able to escape. Leon, Sherry, and Claire all make it on a train out of Raccoon City before, you guessed it, it's blown up. Classic Resi Evil, am I right? Oh yeah, I forgot Billy is a nickname for William. This reminds me of the school presentations that a teacher would let the students pick the theme. That's literally me right now. Hi, Chris! It's good to see you. How are you? Thank you for being here. Now, we shift gears a couple months later to Resident Evil Code Veronica. We get to follow Claire. Claire's back a few months later, and she's still trying to find her brother. She finds herself in Paris at you guessed it, an Umbrella research facility where there is a T-virus outbreak. Yippee! She's captured and imprisoned, and then very shortly after she is released. But this is important because she meets another prisoner named Steve. Yeah, there is a lot of bombs, you know. They can't catch a break. I know, it's kind of comical, honestly. So she meets our boy Steve. Steve is a fan favorite in this community. I kind of forgot that some of you guys liked Steve so much. But yeah, Steve is an icon. And they attempt to leave this island together since it's overrun by zombies and everything. But they meet the commander of the island, Alfred Ashford, which hopefully you remember the name Ashford. Alfred is a descendant of one of the founders of Umbrella. And he does not want Steve and Claire to survive. Also, yeah, the exclamation point Alfred soundbite is a clip of Alfred laughing. That's from the actual real game. It's kind of iconic. Alfred doesn't want Claire and Steve to escape, so he keeps trying to kill them. And it's also revealed that Alfred is not well mentally. He keeps pretending to be his sister Alexia, which, if you remember, is the girl who said, fuck this shit, I'm putting myself in a cryogenic freeze, and I'm gonna worry about all this shit later. So he's fucked up in the head, he's impersonating his sister, and he keeps trying to kill Leon and... Sorry, not Leon. Leon's not here. He keeps trying to kill Chris. No, not Chris either! He keeps trying to kill Steve and Claire. They attempt to flee via a seaplane, but Alfred is able to change their path, and then they end up crashing in another Umbrella facility in Antarctica, randomly. And, of course, that facility is also suffering from an outbreak of the T-virus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This game, it's like the events are kind of comical to me. Like, what do you mean they escape, but then they crash onto another fucking island that's also an outbreak? Anyways, Claire and Steve fight a bunch of zombies and monsters, and eventually they do fight Alfred. The fight occurs in the chamber where Alexia is frozen in her cryogenic sleep, and before Alfred is killed, he frees his sister. And now it's her turn to capture Claire and Steve. She captures them, and enter Chris. Why is Alfred so stylish? He's just cool like that. He's just cool like that. Chris comes on the scene because he finds out from a letter from Leon. There was a Leon mention, which was kind of fun. Leon sends a letter to Chris saying, hey, your sister's looking for you. So he tries to go find her, and he ends up on the island. And guess who's there too? It's Wesker. What's Wesker doing there? We find out that Wesker is attempting to steal a sample of the T. Veronica virus. Chris is able to save Claire, who also wants to help save Steve because they've trauma bonded this entire time. But unfortunately, as you can see here in this bottom picture, Steve has been injected with the T. Veronica virus, and he's now mutated. So they're like, I don't really know if we can save him. He's kind of fucked. We love trauma bonding. We do. Steve tries to kill Claire, but he has a moment where he regains his self-control and realizes that he doesn't want to kill her. And instead, he tries to kill Alexia. And before he is defeated, he confesses his love to Claire, which is kind of sweet. Wesker escapes the island, and for some reason, he takes Steve's body with him to experiment on. And Alexia fully mutates from the T. Veronica virus, and Chris has to fight her. And he is successful. And guess what? Him and Claire are able to flee Antarctica while the facility is, you guessed it, blown up. I almost missed all of Code Veronica. I know! We were shouting out your boy and you weren't even here. How dare you? I'm just kidding. I know Steve from the RE Darkside Chronicles. Yeah, there's a game that follows the events of this game too. Like, I don't even know what you would call it. Maybe it expands on it. I don't really know. It's not accessible because, as Chubby Bear said, it's for the Wii, so I had no idea how to play it. But yeah, I want to find a way to experience the Darkside Chronicles too, because I actually think that the lore for Code Veronica is one of the more interesting games. But I never finished it myself because it was too hard. This game is really hard. You have to manage your resources really well, and it also has tank controls. So I never finished this game, and I actually learned about the ending as I was researching it, and I really want to watch someone play it or have it get a remake or something. Vic wants to experience the Darkside Chronicles. Wesker literally tells Chris that it's his problem and just leaves. Yeah, Wesker's a little bit of a silly, goofy guy. But you know what? He didn't kill Chris, so that was nice of him, right? It's like an arcade game. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I think I remember. It's like the point and shoot one, right? I think I've seen some people play it on Twitch, actually, so I don't know how they did that. Now, we get to one of the most important games of all time. Where do I want to put myself? This is Ashley. This is remake Ashley down here. Isn't she pretty? Now I'm going to cover her. Resident Evil 4 is one of the most important games of all time. It paved the way for survival horror. A lot of other Resident Evil games did too, but I think that this one is the game that popularized like the over-the-shoulder shooting type thing. Because before, all of Resident Evil games were fixed camera angles. This is the first one where you're kind of doing an over-the-shoulder type beat. This is the game where we are introduced to a new type of conflict. Instead of viruses created by Umbrella, now we are dealing with parasites that are created by a cult called Los Illuminados. So this game follows Leon, our boy. It's been a few years since Raccoon City. He's a bit older. And he has been chosen to train as a special agent for a mission to save the US president's daughter who was abducted by a cult in Spain. Ruined the genre because of many clones. Yeah, I know. Even with the same like color filter and like look of the game too, huh? Helped create multiple different franchises. Yup, yup. Did someone say agent? Oh wait, that's not for 2 more games. Yeah, you're jumping the gun there. So, Leon goes to Spain to try to rescue the president's daughter, aka Ashley, and he discovers that the villagers in the area are not right. They are being mind controlled by a parasite called Las Plagas. Leon is captured by the village chief early on in the game, and he meets a man named Luis, who we later find out was a former Umbrella research scientist. And the two work together to escape, but before they escape, Leon was infected. He was injected by the village chief with the parasite. So basically, he's gonna fucking die. He's gonna fucking die. He's gonna become mind controlled. Yes, Nemu? Can I help you? Do you have a question? I want a head pat redeem for this model. There is one. What is the ship name for Luis and Leon? I actually really don't know. Luis? I don't know. Luan? Something like that. That's a great question though. You guys know that I am a Aeon enjoyer. I am a Leon X Ada enjoyer. But I've said this before in years past. Leon and Ada is my favorite ship of all time. But at the same time, I'm down for Leon just being a little slut and fucking whoever. So I kind of appreciate Leon and Luis as a ship too, especially in the remake. The remake was really cool because it changed a little bit about the lore. And they expanded on Luis a little bit. This is a picture of Luis from the remake. He looks a bit different. I would say that there's a little bit more chemistry between the two in the remake, but there was decent chemistry between the original too. We are truly back in our Leon era. I know, and it's so awesome. Oh, Jose on YouTube says Luan. Okay, noted. Noted. The tension between those two. I know, they're kind of cute together. You know what I actually do really like too? I like a 3-way. I like a 3-way between Leon, Ada, and Luis because... And this was different in... Well, it was implied in the original game, but we never really experienced it. In the remake... I'm getting ahead of myself. So, spoiler alert, Ada is also in this game. And Luis and Ada don't really have interactions in the original from what I remember, but they do have interactions in the remake. And it expands a lot that too, and they also had really cute chemistry, so I like a 3-way. The cool part of being slutty is that he was part of the young actors Daddy they kind of interact off screen. Yeah. Hi, Blue Herb! Why are you bonking me? What did I do? Is it because I'm talking about fucking? A friend of mine hates Luis. I'm like, why? Because he looks ugly as hell. Let me show you. Do I have a picture of Luis in the... No, I don't. Okay, let me show you a picture of Luis in the original. He looks kind of fucked in the... I won't lie. Luis or original? This is what he looks like in the original. Hey, yo, Segs! So yeah. Luis is a good guy. I really enjoyed him in this game. It was a fun addition. So, the two work together to escape, but before they escape, Leon was unfortunately injected with Las Plagas. Sorry, I needed the taskbar to go away. Leon is able to find Ashley and he rescues her. Yay! Game's over, right? Who said 3-way? Me! Me, I did! Me! Me! Did you even have to ask? He finds Ashley and rescues her, and he finds out that the church leader, Sadler, aka the cult leader, is planning to inject Ashley with the parasite so that she can go back home to the US president and spread Las Plagas all over the world. Which I thought was really funny. Did you prepare this? Yeah, I did! I'm teaching people about RE lore so that people who weren't around for my Resident Evil phase can know about Resident Evil when we play Requiem in a few weeks. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy plan, but that's what he wanted to do. Wanted Ashley to go back home and spread Las Plagas all over the US and then from there all over the world. So, unfortunately, during her time being captive, Ashley was also injected with Las Plagas, so both Leon and Ashley are suffering from the effects of the mind control parasite. Leon and Ashley encounter a giant castle where they meet one of Sadler's henchmen. I had a spelling error, sorry, I'm only human. Named Salazar. And Salazar separates the two of them again. So unfortunately, mission is still unsuccessful. Luis, meanwhile, is searching for pills to help slow Leon and Ashley's infection. And he's also able to obtain a sample of Las Plagas. He attempts to give the cure to Leon and Ashley, and this is where we get some discrepancy between the original game and the remake. In the original game, he is killed by Sadler, the cult leader, but in the remake, he's killed by someone we haven't met yet named Krauser. And I don't really know why they changed the way that he died. It was kind of a random change, but that happened. So they're not able to get the cure. Leon is finding his way through the castle. He is able to kill Salazar, who has mutated from the Las Plagas infection and becomes a big scary monster. And he also encounters Ada! Oh my god, what's Ada doing here? What is she doing here? She's so mysterious. They haven't seen each other since Raccoon City. It's been like 5 or 6 years. He's like, how are you alive? How are you here? And as she does, Ada has her own agenda. But she still wants to help Leon for can't resist helping him. She's obviously there because she wants Leon. Yeah, she just happened to know where he was. And this was something that I thought was interesting. I was really sad when they cut this out from it because I thought it was interesting. But in the original game, Leon momentarily gets possessed by the parasite that he is infected with and tries to kill Ada. He strangles her. He like leans in like he's gonna kiss her and I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna kiss again. This is so great. And then he strangles her. They cut that from the remake for some reason. I don't know, apparently that it's okay to like kill, but that is too violent, too woke. The blue-eyed stare. I love that meme so much. We all know why you are disappointed. I like the tension, you know? And also, yeah, POV, I want to look like I'm being chased by Leon. True. Anyways, so Ada helps take Leon to a nearby island where he believes that he can find Ashley. And in the time between they're on the boat together when she's driving him to the island, they kind of try to talk about their problems, but not a whole lot's being said. Neither of them can really trust each other, but there's still the tension, and that's what matters. So on the island, Leon encounters the man I mentioned, Krauser, who is former major that he was under while he was training for the US government to become a special agent. And it's revealed that Krauser is the one who kidnapped Ashley originally, but he also has his own agenda. He is actually working alongside Ada, and also we find Wesker is involved. Wesker is the man behind all three of them. They're all working together to try to get a sample of the Plagas. Why are you guys talking about agent? Oh, special agent? Sorry. That's like your guys' fucking sleeper agent word. So Leon encounters Krauser for the first time in a while, and he's like, dude, what the fuck? And then they fight, and come to find out, Krauser... Dude, I copied and pasted this at the same time. I didn't change out the text. I was so tired. So, ignore the fact that it's the same thing twice in a row. What happens is, Wesker and Leon... Not Wesker. Oh my god. Krauser and Leon are fighting. Krauser injects himself with the Plaga so that he can become a superhuman to kick Leon's ass. And Leon, unfortunately, has to kill him. And this is like one of the... I would say one of the first moments where we see Leon like be like really conflicted about what to do. He doesn't want to kill Krauser because he has history with him, but he knows that he has to. So that kind of adds to Leon. And then Leon is able to save Ashley again, and this differs a little bit between remake and original. In the original, they find a random way to remove the Plaga from their bodies, but in the remake, they had been given a key to Luis's lab, and that's where they learn all the lore about Luis, and they actually use Luis's equipment to cure themselves. And I included a scene here from the remake when they're curing themselves of the Plaga because it was really cute. It was really, really cute. Some people ship Leon and Ashley too. I don't. It's not for me, but he holds her hand while she's getting the Plaga removed, and it's really cute, and I just like to see that vulnerable side of him. She did try to smash. In the original, they took that shit out of the remake, thank God. But it's very much she has a crush on him because he's the cool secret agent, you know? I ship Ashley with myself fictionally. So they're able to cure themselves of the plague. Yippee, they won't die. And then Leon goes on to fight Sadler, who has, as you can see here, mutated into a monstrosity because of the Plaga. And Ada's there. Ada is there, and as usual, she helps save Leon. Because she's a bad bitch. But once the fight is over, she reveals her true intentions. And she steals the sample of the Plaga from Leon. And they have more relationship troubles because, again, she proved herself to not be trustful. Very sad. She escapes with Wesker, and she does successfully give him the sample. And of course, as you probably could have guessed, Ashley and Leon escape the island before it explodes. Classic. Classic! The wife of mine, Leon probably. Didn't give it to Wesker, but he got it anyways. Yeah, fucking tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. Now, we move on to Resident Evil Revelations. Are you guys still with me? Are you still with me? Ones in chats if you're with me. Twos in chat if you're against me. If you're against me, I don't know what I'll do. Cry, maybe? How tight is Leon? No. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. No. Someone commented on that short recently and was like, stop sexualizing Leon, it's annoying. And I was like, oh, baby girl. Only you saw all the other content on my YouTube channel. Also, I don't only sexualize him, I also care about his lore. Can't a girl have both? Hi, Valerie! It's good to see you. I was never here to begin with. It looks like you were, though. It looks like you are here typing in the chat, so... I feel lied to. I don't know what's going on. Actually, am I doing a bad job at explaining this? Stop calling his bulge lore. Shut up, Choco. Need to calm down about complaining about the sexualization of Leon. I know, it's like they can sexualize Ada, but I can't sexualize Leon. What do you mean? Anyways, RE Revelations time. This game is taking place at the same time as Resident Evil 4. We find out that there is a subvariant of the T virus called the T Abyss virus. That was... There's an outbreak of it in a floating city called Terra Grigia, and it was caused by a terrorist group. As I wrote here, this is when it was starting to get to be like 2 or 3 a.m. Yeah, I'm tired and I don't really care about this game too much. I feel like it doesn't, like, maybe call me out. Maybe I'm actually me if you really want to. I feel like this game isn't super important. But Jill and Chris are both working for the Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance, and they're on 2 separate missions with 2 other people that they are led to believe are allies. Come to find out that both of those people are, you guessed it, traitors, and have their own separate agenda and are using Jill and Chris to gain something. They're working for an undercover corps called Tricell. And they are able to successfully get a sample of the T-Abyss virus. Hilarious clips. I know, it was kind of a fun playthrough, not gonna lie. The only important thing here is the corruption of the BSAA. Yeah, I'd say so too. The second paragraph is so true. Did any of you guys, like, really care about this game? Like, I feel fine about it, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, it just wasn't super important. They just wanted to have another Chris and Jill game before 5. I don't remember if this game was released before 5 or not. Doesn't really add anything to the timeline. Yeah, it's kind of a sleeper game. You can play it if you want more Resident Evil content and you've played through all the main games, but I would say that you don't really need to play this one. Oh yeah, her suit is pretty good too, that's true. It's better than RE6. I will not tolerate Resident Evil 6 slander in this household. Don't do it. Now we get Resident Evil 5, which there's a bit of lore before we... This is actually part of a DLC.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Yes, that is a clip of Chris Redfield from RE5. What was that? Wait, why are you farting? One Arm, why are you farting? One Arm, why are you farting? What happened? You do a little stinky? You need to go check your pants after that one? That one was kind of long. Thank you for your money. Comes in, farts, sips tea, does not elaborate. But yes, this was one of the, I think the first Resident Evil game that had co-op. Hey, who did that? What Arm? Control your bowels. Control your bowels, please. Thank you for the money. So yeah, we have co-op for the first time, and there's some prequel lore that's actually introduced via a DLC. So the prequel lore is that Chris and Jill go back to the Spencer Mansion. The Spencer Mansion, if any of you guys forgot, is where Resident Evil 1 takes place. And they find Wesker there. And Wesker has unfortunately killed Spencer himself. I forget his first name. I forget his first name. So Wesker has already taken him out. They beat Jill and Chris to it. And he wants to take out Jill for some reason. I don't know why he has beef with Jill specifically. Oswald? Yeah, that's it. So he tackles Jill out of a window, and like they're on this big cliff, so it's believed that they both die. But we later find out. Why do I keep repeating the same thing in my paragraphs? Anyways, we later find out that they actually both lived, and Wesker took Jill to a Tricell laboratory to experiment on her and be a test subject. But because she had been previously infected with T-virus and cured, her body is resistant to the testing, and Wesker's like, well, fuck, what do I do now? And then he ends up just brainwashing her instead to be like his little slave, I guess. Maybe in more ways than one, cannot confirm or deny. And now we transition into the main events of Resident Evil 5. They both stopped him. Yeah, I know why he has beef with both of them, but I'm like, why did he take out Jill specifically? Hot. I know, right? It was 2 a.m. I was so fucking tired, dude. But I was running on a hope and a dream. So you guys better be grateful for what I'm giving you today. You better tell me that you've been having fun. Is that not a command anymore? I guess not. Let me double check. Let me check for you.
Come on!
Oh. Wait, maybe it only works for Preston? I don't know. Presty only. I don't remember it only being Presty. Okay, anyways, RE5 time. Years later, Chris is deployed to Africa where there has been an outbreak of plague. Oh, who could have been responsible for that? Surprise, it was Wesker. Hi, Danny. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. He teams up with a local BSAA agent named Java. And they both find the Ouroboros virus, which is created by Wesker, that little heathen. And it's even more threatening than the Plagueis. So now they've got two things that are very dangerous that they have to figure out how to handle. Spoiling the story? Yeah. That's kind of the whole point of teaching you guys the lore. Are you just now figuring out that I'm spoiling the lore of all the games? We've been here for 2 fucking hours. Chris mentions the Kennedy report. Yes, we also have a Leon mention because Leon was the first one who encountered the Plagueis. So Wesker has a plan to use missiles to spread Ouroboros all over the world. Sheva and Chris fight a ton of mind-controlled villagers infected by the plague, and they even find Jill. Where's Jill been? Oh no, she's brainwashed. Hi, Biz! Thank you for, oh my god, 36 months. Is that 3 years?
Alchevic'S.
Is that, wait, is that over 3 years? Oh, it's good to see you. I hope you've been well. The virus makes them evil. Yeah, it's true. Thank you so much for the support. 3 whole years! Oh my god. You're telling me that Freelancer and Biz came into this community around the same time? That's crazy. That's crazy, princess. You know that 3 is my favorite number. Can we get 3 big booms? Boom! 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 Hendrik, thank you for the gift sub. No, you started a hype train. Guys, can we agree to ignore the hype train so that I can continue with my presentation? Thank you so much, Hendrik. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I did forget my barks earlier. I owe 1 bark for 5 gifted earlier. Boo! And then I owe 5 barks for the dono earlier. Boo! 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 No! No! Why'd you do that? You don't want to learn about Resident Evil 5?
Tier 1 sub to I have 1 arm.
Thank you for 3 gift subs. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now stop it.
Business Cutie gifted a tier
Oh,
1
I forgot to
sub
put our
Tubby
timer back
Bearland.
on. Why didn't you guys say anything earlier? I thought you loved timer. Thank you guys for the gift subs. I
Business
appreciate
Cutie
you all.
gifted a tier
I'm gonna
1 sub
continue
to
on with
Screaming B13.
Resident Evil 5 lore now. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The rest of chat wants to spend way too much time in RE5. I know. Did you guys know that Resident Evil 5 is Freelancer's favorite Resident Evil game? Hold on. I need to figure out where our music went. Where is our music? Please hold. Oh my goodness. No, I don't want Cafe LeBlanc. What is this shit? Give me the Resident Evil. Hello? What? Sorry. RE5 is fun. It's something. A lot of you guys say that Resident Evil 6 is your least favorite Resident Evil game. I think Resident Evil 5 is my least favorite Resident Evil game. Stratos, hi! Nothing bad about that. 5 is... Wait, you guys actually like 5? Thank you for 3 of great times. I'm so glad that Biz wasn't here earlier when I was almost crying because I felt like a failure of a streamer, because if I read that about 3 hours ago, I probably would have cried. Operation Raccoon City. I have not... Is that a game? I thought that was... Oh. RE6 offends you? Well, that's just because you're uncultured. Sorry about it. Remember what I said earlier? You are entitled to your wrong opinion. The weird one. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever play it. I'm not a fan that it got rid of all the horror. I agree. Yeah. I'll mention it over there. I'll mention it over here. You and Farah need to do a 5 and 6 co-op playthrough. I want to, but trying to get my schedule to match with Farah's is a fucking nightmare. We're actually trying to plan something else with some other folks, and I was like, sorry guys, I don't... And this was in January, mind you. I was like, I don't think I can make anything work until literally March. You guys know the answer to that is? We just have to make sure that I can go full time, and then I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. Don't you guys want me to be able to collab with Farah and other people? Let's fucking make it happen, people. Let's make it happen. How are we gonna make it happen? I don't fucking know. Should I start selling feet pics? I'm not sure. Anyways, back to RE5. RE5. So we already talked about how Chris goes to Africa. And oh yeah, so we're at Jill. We see Jill for the first time since they raided one of the Spencer mansions. And oh my god, there's something wrong with her. There's something wrong with her. She's being mind controlled. She's being mind controlled by Wesker, and also she has blonde hair for some reason. Jill could end me. Do you guys like this version of Jill more than like the traditional Jill? This, like, to me, this looks like a completely different person, and I never fully understood why they did that. You know? Have you gone through a Halo phase? No, I have not gone through a Halo phase. I've never ever played Halo, and I don't think I ever will. It's the best design. Oh yeah, I agree with you. I really like RE3 Remake Jill. And Death Island Jill? I know I said we weren't talking about movies today, but oh, Death Island Jill is a baddie. Huh? Hendrik, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you! Yes, remember to pay your tuition to the University of Baby Girl. Or rather, the residents of Evil University. Oh, he's back. Loki has returned home. Welcome home. Are you ready? Loki! You have missed 2 hours of lecture. Where is your absentee notice? Where's your hall pass? Where is your excusal slip? Resident Evil University Baby Girl campus. Now I'm getting like Fourth Wing flashbacks. Can I print one from the MTA trains? I suppose that will work. If Vic had a brother, I guarantee she would have played Halo, but instead it was hardcore Souls like Neopets and the Darkest Fairy. Doctor's note? Yeah, where's your doctor's note, Loki? Where's your doctor's note? You missed 2 hours of lecture. Go stand in the corner with the dunce cap, will you? Thank you. Thank you guys for contributing to the hype train, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. How many barks? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I don't owe any barks right now. Okay, so Chris and Sheva were able to save Jill. They find a way to remove the device on her that is responsible for mind control, and she is saved. But now Sheva and Chris have to stop Wesker. They have to stop him from injecting his Ouroboros missiles all over the world. Don's cat for being late. Well, he's 2 hours late. That's a lot of time to be late. So they fight Wesker, and they are successful. I think they fucking like use rocket launchers to blow him up or something. I remember I've done this fight, the final fight with Wesker, before they go to the volcano, because they go to a volcano randomly too. There's a fight with Wesker that is so annoying. I've done it twice and it makes me rage both times. Yeah, I don't remember why they go to a volcano. I think that they go on the plane where Wesker is aiming to launch his missiles and they stop him, but in the process the plane crashes into a volcano. It's like Resident Evil games can be so campy. I think that's why they're so fun. They just get so campy sometimes. Complete global saturation. Yeah, the rocket launcher mechanics. Every time I do that fight, I forget how it works. So Chris and Sheva are able to successfully defeat Wesker. He is never to be seen again. This was the last time that we ever see Wesker, and honestly, I'm still kind of sad about it. But yeah, I have a random note that Chris also punches a boulder in this game for some reason. Another example of Resident Evil being campy. Chris just needs to show you all how masculine he is. So he is punching a boulder. Does he break it? I think he's pushing it out of the way. I don't think he breaks it, right? Can't believe the plot of RE5 is stopping Wesker from spraying his load. Pretty much. Oh, he punches it into the lava. Right. Now, we shift into another game that I really don't care about, nor have I played, Resident Evil Revelations 2. I never played this game, but this is what I learned. We meet a woman named Alex Wesker, who was working on the W project, which I don't think I explained earlier. It's basically to create more people like Wesker, superhumans, that aren't mutated. Hey, it's the game I want to play. Why do you still want to play this? So she creates T-Phobos, T-Virus variant, to create unmutated superhumans. I think this one is a bit better than one. Dang, okay, maybe I'll have to play it someday. Eventually, Alex Wesker runs out of test subjects to do her experiments on. So she abducts members of an organization called TerraSave to experiment on. And in the process, she captures Claire and a random girl that we meet named Moira. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. There's also a little girl that's a big part of the game. She is, for whatever reason, considered a prime vessel. I don't really know why. Claire and Moira fight a guy from TerraSave who was injected with Ouroboros. Claire is able to escape, and Moira gets stuck, and she's stuck on this island. They reconvene later. But now all of a sudden Barry's here. Hi, Toxic, it's good to see you. Barry from fucking Stars, remember him? Barry is here, and he is trying to find his daughter. He has a daughter that has been abducted. And he thinks that his daughter is dead. So he meets the perfect vessel little girl. And he's like, oh my god, my dad instincts are kicking in. So he decides to make it his life's mission to protect this random little girl. Alex Wesker, of course, when she is confronted, injects herself with Ouroboros, as all Resident Evil villains do. And then everyone comes together to fight Alex Wesker. Everyone is saved. The kid who is the perfect vessel decides to stay with Barry. But somehow, all this time, even though she seems like she's fine and healthy, she is actually being controlled by Alex Wesker somehow? I don't really fucking know. Again, I haven't played this. And honestly, I don't really understand how it's relevant. And also, we never see Moira again, so I don't really know why she was introduced. Yeah, it seems kind of irrelevant to me. Yes, exactly. It's never been brought back up since. Moira is Barry's daughter. Oh, is that the plot twist? Stop. Are you serious? Is that what Eris wants to fucking actually me about? Oh, okay. That's kind of fun. I like that. But now we are shifting gears into the very controversial Resident Evil 6. Where are you going? Come back. This is the best part. Resident Evil 6 is it's very complicated, okay? Because we have had experiences where the game is split up into multiple campaigns before, right? But this is the first time where it's split up into 4 different campaigns. We have a campaign with Leon, we have a campaign with Chris, we have a campaign with Sherry, and we have a campaign with Ada.
No, the actually is that Alex Wesker was already infected with T fungus and wanted the immortal body in a small town. So she tries to transfer her brain into it, but her body is left behind and mutates. How gross.
I still don't understand why that's relevant to the timeline, but thank you for sharing. How long is each campaign? I want to say I played through Resident Evil 6 with my fiance back in the day. Some of you guys were around for that. I did play it on Twitch. I want to say it felt really long. Some campaigns felt longer than others. And as much as I love this game, at times it did feel like a slog. Excuse me. Shut up, Eris. Shut up. Shut up. He is fuck off. He is relevant. Stop it. Yeah, it feels like a slog sometimes because there are moments in this game where they just have huge enemy waves and it's like, leave me alone. But I think that the stories are interesting. How's it going? As you can see, I'm fighting with Eris because she can't resist her urge to be a little shit today. Anyways. I think Jake is important because, number one, we have the fucking idea, oh, does he have the ability to cure people with his blood? And number two, he helps develop Sherry's character. They have a very interesting relationship. You guys are just fucking haters. Anyways, allow me to introduce you to, I think, the most misunderstood Resident Evil game of the franchise, Resident Evil 6. So, we have a bit of lore before we get into each individual campaign. We have a woman named Carla. Carla is this woman over here, and you might be thinking to yourself, geez, she looks familiar. She looks like someone we've met before. She kind of looks like Ada Wong. More on that later. She creates the C virus, which is basically the G virus, but more stable, for a man named Derek Simmons. And they are working with an organization that has ties to the US president. Derek tricks Carla into transforming into an Ada clone because he has a fascination with Ada and wants to fuck her. So that's why Carla looks like Ada. Once this happens, Carla is pissed off and she breaks off her work with Derek and makes her own organization called Neo Umbrella and starts an outbreak with her virus in Adonia. What the heck? Yeah. It gets messy. It gets messy. Sherry is back for the first time. She has grown a lot since the last time we saw her. And she is working with a kid from the W project named Jake. He allegedly might have blood that can cure the C virus. So, Neo Umbrella obviously wants to capture them because that possibility can foil all their plans. They capture Jake and Sherry and take them to China. Chris at some point was also in Indonesia to contain the outbreak, and there he sees Carla, who he thinks is Ada. And Carla kills all of Chris's allies and gives Chris a bunch of fucking trauma. And from that moment on, Chris is convinced that Ada is public enemy number one, even though it's actually Carla. Derek infects the US president because the president was about to tell the greater public about what happened back in Raccoon City. And they don't want that information to be revealed, so they thought that it would be a good idea to take out the president. Now we get to the actual campaigns that we experience in the game. So, Leon's campaign consists of him and a Secret Service agent named Helena. And they have to deal with the situation with the US president. And one of my favorite moments of the game, it's at the very beginning. Leon has an iconic line where he's like, I just killed the president or something like that. And I wanted to make a note of it because it was really iconic. Ooh, how long until the ads start? Freelancer, are you able to tell? This is the US president is not Ashley's dad. Correct. Correct. It's a different president. 45 seconds. Okay, guys. We have to pause the presentation until the ad break is over. 3 minutes of ads. Have I really been yapping for a whole nother hour? I don't know if my ad settings are correct still. But regardless, we are gonna take another short break. Maybe the ads will be 3 hours or 3 minutes. Maybe they'll be shorter than that. I don't really know. But I'm gonna get up and use the restroom again, and we will pick up where we left off when I return.
Hello? Oh my god. Why is he down here? Why is he down here? My entire house is shaking! Kind of wish that they would just open the... Did you all see that? The door closed on him. Okay. Imagine if you just shit your pants while on stream.
Please! My God.
What is wrong with you?
Dad?
Was that no? He sounded like he burped. What was that? Oh my god, y'all. Holy shit, I'm stuck. Sniffer. No! Ah! It's happening again. It's happening again. It's happening again! It's happening again! It's happening again! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Gab! I fucking hate this motherfucker! God, welcome in. Oh shit, we actually, everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. We actually have God in the building. Everybody shut up. Who did that? Why are you farting in the church? Why are you farting in the church? Why are you farting in the church? I think you should check your pants. I think you should did you shit yourself? In the church? Right in front of God. Right before Mother's Day. Right before Mother's Day, going to Mother's Day service in front of God. Okay, all that just for the other key? Oh my god, where's the jump scare? Ah! No! I was ready and I still got scared.
it go? So fucking stupid. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't do. Oh my god, you survived another ad break. How we feeling? We're getting closer to the end, I promise. We've got like this and then 2 more games after that. And then the presentation is over. Welcome back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Are you still with me? Can we get some freaking JoJo's? Some JoJo action in chat if you're still with me. I just found a great Resident Evil related flashback. Ooh, I want to know. Hi, Wisp. Welcome. I think I am. Ooh. Wait, why are you sorry? Oh, it's okay. Freelancer. Maybe Freelancer has become numb to JoJo by now. Will there be a quiz? No. I don't believe in quizzes.
I got in?
Dr. Alchevic'S does not believe in quizzes. Hi, Wiz. Thank you. Almost 2 years. Thank you so much for keeping up your sub for so long.
What I mean, yes, certainly.
No, you guys don't think that my presentation isn't interesting? Oh. Thank you so much for the support, Wisp. I appreciate it. When I feel like the continual torment Chris had to go throughout the franchise is simultaneously hilarious and sad. That's kind of how I feel about all of these people. All of them. Well, let's get back. I just got here. No, you're good. I'm just messing around. From the Code Veronica playthrough. Oh my god, Jameet. I remember that. Fucking so stupid. I was talking about Jamaican meat and I shortened it to Jameet. It looks really great. You guys don't have to stroke my ego too hard, you know what I mean? All right, so we're picking up with Chris being pissed off about Ada. So, yeah, freaking Leon kills the president. He has an epic line about it. His fucking Can you tell that I'm also running out of steam? A kid named Piers comes to Chris and is trying to help him work through his depression so that they can both set out to destroy Ada, who they believe is responsible for the murders of his squad. Logan, hello. Thank you for the blood offering. Yeah, it's true. I used to be a bunny in a past life. I try to forget about that. Anyways, everyone eventually ends up in China a year or so later, and there's a huge C virus outbreak, of course. Helena and Leon fight Derek, who has, you guessed it, become a bioweapon. They think that they kill him, but it's really annoying. He fucking comes back a million times, and you have to do several fights against him. He just won't fucking die. He won't fucking die. Jake and Sherry keep getting captured along the way because they don't want Jake to use his special blood to cure people from C virus. The real Ada is here. There she is up in the corner behind the timer. So let me turn off the timer. The real Ada is here. The real Ada is here. She helps Leon a couple times throughout his campaign when they're fighting Derek because she knows that Derek is responsible for making a clone of her and ruining her good name. So she's pissed off and she wants to end Derek. So suddenly her and Leon have the same end goal together. It's the first time that they're working together to do the same thing, kind of. Chris meets up with Leon at some point and finds out that Leon is protecting Ada, and Chris is pissed off because he's like, why the fuck are you helping the woman who destroyed my squad? And
Don't mind just trying to find the new alert. Oh, look, a new goal was reached. Smile.
God, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a panic attack. No! I have to do pickle
Hell
Pepsi! Oh my god, we have to do pickle Pepsi. The way that I was terrified because I'm more concerned about chat chooses my tattoo.
Hell yeah.
We're dangerously close to unlocking that as well. I wasn't so scared last time I let chat choose my tattoo because there wasn't that many people in chat last time I did it. These
Hell
days
yeah.
there's a lot more people in chat that like to bully me, so if we ever reach that goal, that is concerning to me. Pickle Pepsi too is... Should we do practice streams for the pickle
Hell
Pepsi
yeah, brother. I'll drink to
recreation?
that.
Loki, what the fuck? Loki, what the... I mean, I don't... It said anonymous, but I think I know who did it based on the reaction of a certain chatter. That would be a fun goal to design a tat. So it was you. Why did you do that? Thank you so much. That is an insane amount of contributions. You've already been so generous already. How many barks is that? I think it's 5 plus like 3. 8 barks? Are you ready for 8 big barks? 8 big barks! 6? 6 big barks! You guys know I can't do math. Let's get it. Woo! 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 Hell yeah, dude. I'm rebranding into a dog VTuber, actually. That's why the stretch goal is so high, because we're doing a full rebrand into a dog. A dog VTuber. I'm gonna become the VTuber version of JoJo. Loki, thank you. The actual fuck. Thank you. Thank you for everyone that's keeping Vicness alive. I appreciate it so much. Unfortunately, I don't have more secret sound alerts. Maybe I'll add another one for stream next time. Hi, Yogi! Welcome in! Thank you for your first time chat. We gotta get back to this presentation, though. Hi, Arju, too! Thank you so much for everything. You're too nice to me. So... Chris is pissed off at Leon because Leon's protecting Ada and he doesn't know that there's 2 different Adas. And at some point, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate you. At some point, Chris and Piers are in a big fight. I forget who it is, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. They're in a big fight. It might be against Carla. I'm not really sure. And in order to gain the upper hand in the fight, Piers injects himself with the C virus and becomes a bioweapon himself. And he dies in the process. Very sad. Chris has even more trauma because it feels like everyone who is under his command eventually dies. And we like Piers. Piers was a cute kid, and we miss him a lot. 07's in chat for our boy Piers. This is him over here. This is Piers over here. I miss him. Ada is able to get her revenge. She is able to help take down Derek, and Carla is eliminated. And she is able to go back to the lab where Carla was created, and she burns it all down. There's also a exchange between Leon and Ada at the end of the game. That's one of my favorite moments because Ada nearly dies during the fight with Simmons, and Leon saves her. It's very cute. And she, after the fight is over, leaves him to go enact her revenge. And that's the last time that Leon and Ada see each other. Hopefully they see each other again in Resident Evil Requiem. Yorkie, thank you for the the blood offering. Thank you, I appreciate it. Sherry and Jake are freed. I don't even remember what ended up happening with the plot line with Jake's special blood. But Sherry continues to work as an agent, and Jake continues to fight bioterrorism. Ada's pretty busy taking care of their secret love child. It's true. Leon and Helena are cleared. I don't really know what Helena does after. We don't see her again, which is unfortunate because I thought she was Kind of cool. Stratos, thank you for the blood. We have a lot of first-time blood offerings in here today. Shout out for the first-time blood offering victims. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need that. You might have to have a non-verbal stream tomorrow, y'all. My vocal cords are suffering. And Chris gets another squad with the BSAA, so hopefully he doesn't kill them all. Yes, Nemu, what is your question? Hi, Lana. Welcome. Where's the daily slurpa? Speed slurpa because I have to keep it pushing. Okay, now it's time for the game that changed it all. Which blood type do you prefer? O positive. O positive. My favorite blood type. Right, guys? I don't know. You know better than I do. Honestly, I'm not picky. Whatever blood type is available. So now we shift gears to Resident Evil 7. This game takes place years after the events of RE6. And this game was really important to the franchise. Because, as I mentioned earlier, a lot of people didn't like Resident Evil 6. A lot of people didn't like Resident Evil 5 either, so it was like two kind of flops back to back, and everyone's like, well, I don't know if we like Resident Evil, or Resident Evil in its flop era. This game brought it all back to horror. The previous two games were more action-focused. This game was really fucking scary. It was really dark. It was the first game that was available in first person. And it introduced all new lore. So, remember Miranda from many, many, many slides ago and many hours ago? This game is probably her fault. It definitely is. So, she was still on the quest to find a way to revive her daughter. There is a crime syndicate called the Connections. And she gives them mold and DNA of her daughter in hopes that they will find a way to revive her. They use this to create children bioweapons with mind control powers. And this girl behind our friend, the timer, this girl over here was the prime candidate, Evelyn. She had the best results of that program and is the program's special cargo. And we also know this woman here, also behind the time. She looks similar, but these are in fact two different people. Mia Winters was assigned to help transport Evelyn on a cargo ship, but things go wrong. The ship crashes, and there is a giant mold outbreak. And everyone dies except for Mia. Mia's able to wash up in, is it Louisiana? It's somewhere in the south. She washes up and is saved by this guy over here named Jack. Zoe was infected and not mind controlled. We haven't even gotten there yet. I thought that they were younger versus older. Yeah, they do look really similar. I'm not sure if that's intentional. Jack finds Mia and takes her back to Mia and Evelyn. He takes them back to his family home. And with Evelyn's mold powers, he infects all of Jack's family and basically causes a bunch of harm for the next few years because Jack and his family are all under the control of the mold, and they keep bringing people back to their house who try to expand the mold family. It's really funny to talk about, and it sounds like really crazy when you haven't played the game, but if there's one game that you're gonna play, I recommend you play this one because I think it's really good standalone. It's really fucking scary. If you like scary games, please play it. If you don't like scary games, you probably don't want to play it. Yeah, and me and my fiance still like joke about this to this day. You guys know the meme about like the Walmart family? Preston is always like, join my mold family. Yeah, exactly. Jenna knows. So yeah, it's really silly, but it's actually really dark. A lot of dark things happen. So Mia has been in the captivity of Jack and his family for quite some time. But eventually she is able to send an email to her husband, Ethan Winter. Also, it's important to note that over the years, Evelyn is aging rapidly and she is becoming more and more unstable. Join my Walmart family. Yeah, Mia's really scary. The interesting thing about, and this is why I think the mold aspect of Resident Evil is so cool. It's very different than the zombie counterpart and like all the other viruses, because these people all look relatively normal. But they are infected with the mold and they're going absolutely crazy. They're very violent. They are really scary. And it's just a really interesting time in the mold land. They do eventually become mutations, but that's later down the line. Hi, Linny. Welcome. It's good to see you. This was the other game that I saw clips of. Shit looked wild, and I was like, nah, don't need to play Resident Evil. Yeah, this one's probably widely considered the scariest. So Mia's able to get into contact with her husband, and she convinces him to travel all the way to the house. And he is kept there as one of the captured individuals. He quickly finds out that things are not well in this house. His wife keeps trying to kill him in very violent ways. I think at one point she even like gets him with a chainsaw. The dad, Jack, keeps trying to kill him also. It is just very crazy. At one point, Ethan does actually die in a fight with Jack, but he is not aware of this. He doesn't learn of this until much later. Because he is infected with the mold, he actually is revived. Because one of the symptoms of being infected with the mold is that it's very hard to like permanently kill someone. The diva scared the shit out of me. I know, she's so scary. Seems to be a bit generous. Whatever. Get your fucking lol emote out of here. Or is it Keck W? No, it's lol. Okay. There's mold in this house. There's some mold in this house. It's so we also meet one of the daughters named Zoe, who's actually, I'm covering her up. Allow me to move myself. She seems to actually be relatively normal compared to the rest of the family. And she understands a cure for the mold. And she helps Ethan craft a cure for the mold, but they only have enough supplies to make 2 of them. So there's this weird moment where the game wants you to pick cure because you have to use them on Jack. I don't remember why you have to use Jack. I'm sure someone will actually meet Jack. And then the game is like, do you want to use the second one on Mia or do you want to use it on this random girl? But she's the reason why you can escape. And it's like, well, why wouldn't I choose my wife? So canonically, you choose Mia, you escape, and Zoe's left to get fucked, I guess. Yeah, so fuck. Mia and Ethan are able to escape the house. And then they encounter the shipwreck where Evelyn was transported. Never did play this. My bad. I haven't played all the Resident Evil DLCs. On the ship, Ethan learns of Mia's involvement with Evelyn, and he also finds a lab and learns about Evelyn's true powers. And he is able to create a toxin to kill her from a sample of Evelyn's genetic material. So he has to go all the way back to the house, and Evelyn now realizes that Mia is no longer under her control because Mia has been vaccinated against the mold. And Evelyn's really pissed off. She wants to kill both Ethan and Mia now. Oh my goodness. Hi, Prince. Hello. Thank you for 31 months. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the continued support. I really appreciate that. I hope you've been well. So Ethan goes all the way back to the house to try to kill Evelyn. He is able to inject her with the toxin, which causes her to mutate into this really creepy giant fungus. Is that the battle? No, this is actually a picture of Chris as he appears in Resident Evil 7. He looks really different and weird. He actually looks like, we don't ever really canonically see Ethan's face, but this is kind of what Ethan's face looks like. And randomly a military squad arrives to help Ethan defeat Evelyn. And bam, Chris Redfield's here. Chris Redfield helps extract Ethan and takes him to safety. But at the end of the game, we see that there is an Umbrella logo on the helicopter. So we're like, what's the deal with Chris? What is he getting up? I don't know. We'll find out later. And that's pretty much the gist of Resident Evil 7. There's a lot of other stuff that's cool that's happened in this game, but I didn't have time to put everything in there. Good old fake Chris Redfield. I know, is that even really Chris Redfield? Who knows? Who's to say? This is when I hit the point of insanity. I was almost done. I was like, I see the light at the end of the tunnel, but it was literally like 3:30 a.m. It's true, Leon is hot. You're so right about that. Now we enter the most recent game in the timeline, Resident Evil Village. This explains all of the lore about Mother Miranda, which is the catalyst for all events, but we didn't know it until the very end. So, Miranda learns of Ethan and Mia's daughter, who is born a few years after they are rescued from Louisiana. Their baby's name is Rosemary. And she is very interested in this because she knows that Mia and Ethan were both infected by the mold. So they think, she thinks that Rose, baby Rose, is going to be the perfect vessel for her daughter to be revived. That's been her goal all along. Miranda learns about this due to a leak of information from BSAA, so fuck the BSAA, I guess. Miranda then kidnaps Mia and is able to disguise herself as Mia and infiltrates family home for God knows how long, pretending to be Mia, and Ethan has no idea. Randomly one day, Chris Redfield storms into the house with his troop. He shoots up the place and he kills, quote unquote, Mia. And Ethan goes ballistic because he's like, why the fuck did you kill my wife? He's very confused. Chris hasn't told him anything. But actually, they did not successfully kill Miranda, who has been cosplaying as this whole entire time. Miranda gets away, and she's actually able to successfully kidnap the baby, which is really unfortunate. Ethan sets out on an adventure to try to get his daughter back. He goes all the way to the village in Europe where Miranda has been conducting her experiments. And along the way, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Along the way, he encounters several of the failed vessels for Miranda. This is kind of the stuff that I showed you guys earlier. The lichens. There's also villagers who are just acting out of their minds. They're going crazy. And then we also are introduced to 4 special failed vessels who didn't successfully help bring Miranda's daughter back, but were extra powerful. They were more powerful than expected. So she keeps them around as her lords. Hi, Logan. It's good to see you. This includes Donna Beneviento, this dude named Moreau, who's like a fishy guy, who's really awkward, and fan favorites Lady Dimitrescu and Carl Heisenberg. They each have their own special abilities. As we all know, Lady Dimitrescu is a giant woman who appears to be a vampire. But they all eventually mutate into something crazy, and Ethan is forced to fight them all. Yeah, big lady. Hi, Blade. It's good to see you. And Cloudy, welcome back. Welcome. Throughout the game, Ethan goes to different parts of this village where these lords rule over, and they're a real pain in the ass for him to. But somehow, even though he's just a regular guy, actually he's not a regular guy, is he? Filled with mold, but he doesn't know it yet. Yes, Cloney, can I help you? What's up? He's just Magneto. Yeah, Heisenberg is a really hot guy who has the power of being a magnet. I have a question. What is your question? What do you want? You're holding up my class. They keep filling corpses with mold and expect the corpses to get up instead of the mold to grow. Did they never do biology? I can't answer that question. Not me thinking of Breaking Bad Heisenberg. I've never seen Breaking Bad, so I don't understand the reference. But I'm happy that you do. Sorry. Anyways, so yeah, Ethan is able to defeat them all, and each of these lords is protecting part of his daughter. He meets this fucking legend. Oh shit, sorry, wrong layer. He meets this legend up here on the top named I love the Duke. The Duke is a random merchant who is literally a merchant that you can buy items from in the game. And he tells Ethan, hey, Miranda actually cut up your baby and put... This is so dark. Miranda cut up your baby and put 4 of her different body parts into 4 different flasks that the 4 lords are protecting. And that's why Ethan pursues them and is forced to take them all down, because he wants to get the body parts of his child back so that he can try to revive her. Yeah, it's fucked up. Ethan is able to defeat all of the lords and at some point reunites with Chris, who finally tells him what's going on here. He tells them all about Miranda and how Miranda was cosplaying as his wife. I don't know why Chris waited so long to... Yeah, it is crazy. Later on, Miranda finds Ethan and wants to kill him because he's interfering with her plans. She rips out his heart, and Chris sees this and thinks that Ethan has died because obviously, you know, when you get your heart ripped out, you die. Little did Chris know that Ethan would come back to life because he's filled with mold. Chris takes over the mission of defeating Miranda and saving Rose. He finds Miranda's lab and learns of the Megamycete, which is, I think I'm saying it wrong, it's basically the source of the mold that exists under the entirety of this village. Chris also finds Mia, the real Mia, hidden in Miranda's lab. And he tells Chris that Ethan is alive because he's filled with mold. The Duke is the best. I know! Megamycete. I feel like I was close. Ethan has a moment between him getting his heart ripped out and him coming back to life where he sees Evelyn again and he learns about his mold powers. He comes back to life, finds Miranda, and he attempts to... No, he finds Miranda, and Miranda is conducting the revival of her own daughter. She has all of Rosemary's parts and is trying to revive her own daughter. Unfortunately for her, it fails, and instead, baby Rosemary is actually revived. Ethan is able to fight Miranda and kill her, and at this point, somehow Ethan has exhausted all of his mold man powers. So, he sacrifices himself, blow up the entire village, because in true Resident Evil nature, the only way to solve the problem is to blow up the problem. So he sacrifices himself to help blow up the village. I don't know, he probably figured that he was gonna die anyway because out of mold man powers. and they are able to destroy the megamycete that is underground. Blow shit up, I know. Chris is able to save baby Rose and Mia, and it's very sad because Ethan just wanted to save his baby. Saved his baby, but now he has to die, and his wife has to live without him. And Rose stays in custody of the BSAA and is trained to a BSAA agent because they know that she will have special powers because she's a special mold baby. Surely the RE story continues by the main characters just escaping before they blow up the entire planet. That's gonna be the final Resident Evil game. They just blow up the whole world. We later get a DLC about Rose, and this is why when I showed you the timeline, it went all the way up to 2037, because the DLC for Rose takes place 16 years after the events of Resident Evil Village. She's 16 years old, joined the BSAA, and she discovers that there is a purifying crystal within the megamycete that could cure her of her mold powers. She doesn't like having mold powers because she just feels like a tool for the government. So the DLC is kind of fun. You basically go back to this. Well, no, they have a chunk of the megamycete in a lab somewhere that Chris saved, and Rose interacts with it, and through interacting with it, it's kind of goofy. She's able to like tap into the stream of consciousness of the megamycete and like relive all the events of Resident Evil Village. And she interacts with the spirit of her father, which is really cute. It was one of my favorite things that I played because some of you guys know that I have daddy issues. So really cute. Yeah. Ethan being able to interact with his daughter, in this special realm that's Red and 13. Oh my god, yeah! I'm not familiar, but I've heard. So yeah, he's able to interact with his daughter. The two fight. They fight their way through Village again in Minecraft because it's not real. It's just in the stream of consciousness of the mold. And in the end, Ethan quote unquote dies again, and it's really sad. It's like, why we have to give up Ethan's happiness a second time? Why do I have to live that? Bye, Eris. Have a good one. But Rosemary is able to have some closure with her father. And I don't remember if she is actually cured of her powers or not. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, the Duke is randomly evil. Yeah, some stuff changes a little. It's really interesting. I liked the DLC a lot. But that is the timeline up until up until Requiem is released. You can't have a happy ending in a horror game. So you might be asking yourself, Dr. Alchevic, what about Outbreak? As I mentioned at the beginning of our presentation today, I haven't played that one, and I didn't have enough time to research it, so we will be delving into Outbreak at a later date because I need to educate myself about it. Oh shit, sorry, I went the wrong way. You might also be asking yourself, what about the movies? There's a lot of Resident Evil movies. How does that fit into the timeline? Those aren't canon. Those are not canon, so they do not count in my opinion, but they are fun and you should watch them. Especially Death Island. I like Death Island a lot. Tell us the full correct plot of Requiem. Basically, Leon and Ada fuck in 4K. And that's it. It's just a 18-hour long sex scene in 4K. What about insert obscure Resident Evil game here? I don't care. I don't care.
Hell yeah!
So, where should you start on your Resident Evil journey? Wherever you want! The Resident Evil lore might seem confusing. Hopefully this helped clear up a little bit of it. But they're pretty easy to pick up in whichever order you please. For example, I started playing Resident Evil with Village, which is the last game in the timeline. Did I fully process the lore? No, but I still had fun, and it piqued my interest enough to continue playing through the franchise. I went from 8 to 7, from 7 to 2 to 4 to 3 to 5 to 6 to 0 to 1 and then to Code Veronica and then to Revelations. So it really doesn't matter. You can play it in whatever order you want. I think each game, even though the lore builds off one another, they're pretty easy to play standalone. If you just want to have a good time. And I think my recommendations personally would be start with, I would probably say if you like something scary, you can start with how I started with Village, because I feel like it's a pretty easy way to enter the series. Or I would recommend starting out with Resident Evil 2 if you can handle a scary game. Because I think it's fun to start out there. It's towards the beginning of the timeline, and then if you like it, you can go back and play some of the even earlier stuff. Me picking up Veronica because it's a girl name. I wouldn't recommend playing Code Veronica until it gets a remake because it's very hard. I wasn't paying attention. Can we start over at the beginning? No. Sorry. Thank you for listening to my brain rot. I appreciate you. Thank you for being good students for 3 hours. Give yourself a round of applause. If you have any questions, if you have any concerns, speak now or forever hold your peace. The only game in the franchise that has evil fart music, oh my god, the fucking basement clown fart music. So do I get an A? I need the credits. Why don't you turn in your homework of the art of me on top of Leon Kennedy, and then we can talk. Thanks, Dr. Victoria. Thank you. Thank you, class. You were very enjoyable for the most part. I appreciate the fact that most of you refrained from actuallying me too much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, class. So what is the recommended exposure time to RE games to not get multi? You'll probably be fine. As long as you don't come into direct contact with the mold IRL, you should be fine. May I go to the bathroom now? Yes. May the class see the new Leon Vic art. Yes, of course. I would love to show you. I hope my fiance doesn't get too upset at this. I don't think he will, because it's not me. It's Alchevic. It's different. I was able to join in one of the Leon, your character here. Behold! Mrs. Leon Kennedy real! I'm just finishing your tattoos. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. I thought that was Clive. It does kind of look like Clive, huh? It does kind of look like Clive. Lady Dr. Professor Alka Victoria VTuber. Thank you for using my full appointed name. I appreciate it. I played on my phone half the time. Yuri, you are going to detention. No phones in my class. I can't escape him. Fuck off, Nemu. Grow up. Grow up. Thank you guys so much, though, for entertaining my silly idea. I can't tell if this was worth it or not, but it was a good exercise for me to practice doing research-based content because I want to do some of that in the future. I don't know if I would necessarily do it on Twitch again, but I do kind of want to do it more. Oh, it was your first live, Jose? Thank you for sticking with me for so long. I hope you had fun. I thought it was good. Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, this literally took me like 6 or 7 hours. No joke. Not even a joke. I think I spent 6 hours last night, and then I spent an hour before stream today working on it. If you made a similar presentation for Snake, oh my god. I don't know if I could do it for Metal Gear lore, guys. I had to relearn a lot of Resident Evil lore already, and like trying to piece together Metal Gear lore is something that I don't think that I could make a presentation about. It's too much. There's too much Metal Gear lore. This presentation, how many slides was it? This presentation was 41 slides. I feel like the Metal Gear lore presentation would probably be like 100. It entertained me, and also I learned a lot. I feel ready for your RE9s. Good! That was the goal. I mainly wanted to do this not only for a refresher for me, but a lot of you guys weren't around when I had my Resident Evil brain rot. Resident Evil is such a huge part of Alchevic'S cinematic universe lore. I don't remember how much I've talked about it since we had some new folks join the community, but I played Resident Evil for the first time when I was going through a major depressive episode. I don't even remember why I was depressed. Because it wasn't when I got laid off. It was like, wasn't it partially when I got laid off? Honestly, the timeline kind of bleeds together. But I played through Resident Evil and it helped, even though the games are really dark, it helped me feel safe. And I really trauma bonded with Leon. That's why I love Leon. I know a lot of people love him because he's cute and hot or whatever. That's one of the reasons why I like him, for sure. But I also feel a connection to him because I was playing the games that he was in when I was really depressed. And playing through Resident Evil and reacting to Resident Evil content is kind of what kickstarted my growth as a streamer a little bit. And it's been some time since I've made Resident Evil content, and it's already helping me grow as a streamer again. So I'm really thankful for Resident Evil as much as I meme about it and stuff like that. So it's really important to me. So I wanted to help some of you guys who might not have been there for that moment in time to understand it too, because it's going to be a big deal once we get to play Requiem. It's going to be really big. I'm very excited and I can't wait for it. I wouldn't say I learned anything new, but I'm glad I enjoyed it. I heard they're making a golf DLC. Resident Evil 4. Oh my god, Bloodborne lore next. I think you should do that. Chat. Should we create a new goal for Vicmas for Preston to do a Bloodborne lore presentation? Is there a VOD on the channel? A VOD for what? It depends. Are you ready to cry? Oh boy, here
Hell
we
yeah.
go. The majority of my most common used emotes on Twitch are yours. No kidding. Just part of why you're my Oshi. Love being here. Love getting to chill with everyone. You're the one streamer that I've honestly felt secure enough to divulge more about my personal life with. So thank you for creating a safe space. Nemu, that's so sweet. I'm very thankful that you've been here for such a long time. And it makes me happy that you feel safe enough in this community to talk about yourself, because I know that can't be easy. For Resident Evil streams, not all of them are available because it was like 3 years ago. But I do have some of my plays up on the channel. If you choose to watch them, please know that like I have evolved as a streamer so much. I can't guarantee that I was funny back then nor entertaining. But I have playlists for them. I have playlists for a couple of my Resident. But going back to what Nemu said, I just want to, before we wrap up for the night, I really want to circle back to the feelings that I was having at the beginning of stream today. Yeah, it's no secret to you guys that I don't really value myself super well, and it's something that I have been trying to work on. And I was doing pretty good. I was doing pretty good about being nice to myself and doing what I could and being happy with what I could do. But over the past couple of days, I've been feeling kind of down because I feel like I'm not doing enough and it's holding me back. And I want to be like people I know and people I love and people I admire who are able to do awesome things as a creator. And I get really frustrated and I feel like I'm not good enough. And it's hard to deal with because I know that I shouldn't compare myself to other people because everyone's different and we all provide our own special experiences. But it's really hard not to, because number one, I always want to be a better version of myself. And number two, sometimes I get nervous that I'm not doing enough to be interesting and retain community members. So it is kind of selfish of me, but I really appreciate it when people say kind things to me and affirm that they do appreciate what I do, despite the fact that sometimes I feel like what I do isn't enough. I hope I'm doing my best to work on myself and stuff that I can afford to and have the resources to do to try to become more of an interesting content creator. But I really appreciate the people that support me just because I'm me. I know that I'm not constantly doing revolutionary things. I'm not constantly working on projects. I don't really necessarily consider myself as someone who has a ton of interesting talents. I feel like still it's going to be my 4-year stream anniversary in a few months. And I feel like still I haven't really quite figured out what I'm good at. I really wanted to challenge myself to find what I'm good at this year, and I'm hopeful that I will be able to do that, but it's a long process, and I'm just really thankful for those of you who have, number one, some of you guys have been supporting me for quite a long time, and I can't express properly how much that means, because it's really hard to retain people. I feel like if you're not constantly doing something interesting, people lose interest. So the fact that there are a good chunk of you who have been here for literal years is sometimes hard for me to wrap my brain around. So I just really want to say thank you. And I don't know how I'm going to fix this part of my brain that continues to compare myself to those around me, because I know it's good for me. But I am going to try to find a way to help that. So thank you for supporting me through everything, and thank you for occasionally feeding into my need to hear positive affirmations, because as much as I want to try to not rely on affirmations from other people, I won't lie, it does help me feel better when I feel like I'm not good enough, when people explain to me why they are still here. So thank you guys so much. And thank you for all the love in chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bloodborne lore presentation is gonna be like drunk history. That I wish that I could still drink, because that would be so funny to do a drunk Bloodborne presentation. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. You're my fave person in stream. Well, Kat, I think you're a little bit biased, but I love you. Timer barely went down. The timer was all over the place this stream. It went down, it went back up, now it's going down again. I think we can just let it be. Besides, I'll be back here tomorrow and we can continue to run it down. I love you guys too. Thank you so much for everything. Dr. Victoria, you just did a whole presentation on a game series that you're passionate about, and you did super well. Don't ever think that you're doing enough. Thank you. I'm trying to go outside of my comfort zone and do things other than just show up, yap, and play game, but I don't know. It's been a process. I meme the shit out of you and make some of the most fun. Oh, you make some of the most fun engaging in. That's so crazy for me to have someone say that, because I really don't feel like I am doing anything revolutionary. But thank you so much. It's been awesome to have you for such a long amount of time. Comparison is really the thief of joy. Yeah, but it's really hard to break that habit. No one's style of pace of content is going to be fit for everyone. You don't need to be more of an interesting content creator because you are enough as it is. Wanting to do more with your content for your own creative outlet is one thing, but know that we are more than happy with you just being every stream we come to. Well, I appreciate that, Mishi. Yeah, it's just tough because I don't know. Lately, I feel like I just am falling behind. And again, that's another comparison issue. So that's something that I need to work on, but I want to continue to grow and evolve too, and like have a reason for more people to show up and continue to show up. Besides the people who just show up who want to because they like hanging out with me, which I am thankful for, but I do want to continue growing. You shine for me. That's so corny. You're fucking corny, dude. I always love hanging out here. I love you hanging out here too. Thank you so much for being such an awesome part of this community already, HK. Show up, yeah, play game is more than enough. I appreciate that. Pale, you waited so long to give me your blood today. What the hell? Thank you for that, Pat. Thank you. I love you guys too. You are fun. Thank you. You guys are fun as well. Oh, that's a sweet message, Jose. Okay, sorry for getting sappy. I don't know. I was inspired to talk about my feelings because of Nemu, so you guys can blame it on Nemu. The road ahead. Even if some people don't show up more than once, that's not something to feel bad about. Yeah, that's easier said than done, though. A lot of people, I feel, compare themselves to others. I know personally I do that with lifting and sports, but we're all special on our own. And you doing what you love will bring people who will stand by you and support you. Yeah, I know. And it's frustrating because I know that, but it's like I can't get my brain to fucking understand that. You know what I mean? I hate my brain sometimes. I think you're pretty neat. Yeah, well, I think that you're a freaking loser. Remember at the beginning of stream today where I was like, guys, please don't bully me today because I will cry? I think I might be fucked up because tell me why I asked you guys not to bully me, but I'm sitting here bullying Choco. Maybe I am the problem. And on that note, let's find someone to go raid so that I can go eat some dinner and stare into the void. I did a lot of talking today. I did a lot of talking. I need to go rest my voice. Okay, who do we got? Who do we got? Wait, what the fuck? HK, why does it say that you're streaming if you're in here? What is that about? I'm gonna shut off the YouTube stream now while we figure out for someone to raid on Twitch. Bye, YouTube! Shout out Jose for hanging out with me for so long. I appreciate you, dude. Take care of yourself. I'll see you guys next time. Seriously, HK, what the fuck? That's an HK classic. Do you just stream all day while, also chatting?